Hello, everybody. Hello. We're gonna play some Beast Hunter to start off the day, and then some Control Warrior, and then from there we shall see. We're going to probably play until 3:30 before, so about 3 to 3.5 hours is about how long it'll take. Well, not to hit legend. Let me rephrase this. It'll take about that long for the stream to complete.
Sylvanas versus Jaina.
You asked for it.
A penalty for treason.
Oh, Deck Tracker is not launched. I believe I will keep the Harpoon Gun. The Harpoon Gun allows for Mana Cheat and Dredge. It's also just a pretty decent card altogether. So I will keep it. We want to try to find some 1 and 2 drops if possible. The reason why I was okay keeping Harpoon Gun is because I can potentially coin it out turn 2 to get a little bit of stuff out on the board first. Hey, how's it going? Give me your Twitch. I do not Twitch. I YouTube. New season, new me, lol. True. New season, new me. I'm gonna start winning games. Lots and lots of games. I play Peasant turn 1. Unfortunately, it probably gets immediately killed. But I think it's what I gotta do. Like, it's better to play it than not play it. At least it forces them to either trade or spend 2 mana to ping it. If they play the 2/3 that allows them to ping for free, that would be the worst case scenario for me. This is fine, though. We get Frenzied Fangs. If I play it, they get an extra Trog, which I'm not a fan of, so I guess it is just a hero power angle this turn. And then turn 3 Harpoon Gun to kill it off. Turn 4, maybe Okani, maybe School Teacher into coin the Noggling. It really depends on what they play and what they do here. I was waiting for you to go live. Well, I'm glad that you were, because now you are able to watch me right as soon as I went live. Will you play Quest Hunter? Probably not. I don't think that I decide, or I don't think that I want to play Quest Hunter. It's just not something that I want to do. I think it's gotta be draw, because I'm pretty sure that they're gonna run out of resources. I don't think they want an expensive spell that's removal. Ends up being Flame Strike, which I guess makes sense because I'm a hunter. We'll kill this off. We'll end up killing the Trog soon. Do I want to dredge anything to the top? I guess Frenzied Fangs, because they will get pumped up sooner rather than later. It'll be pretty easy to infuse these cards soon. It's either that or Insatiable Devour, but they're not really going to have that many big minions, so let's kill this off next turn, and then play probably Blade Master Okani. Cold Case, definitely not what I'm looking for, but boom, coin School Teacher seems solid to me. We'll see what else is at the bottom of my deck first. And maybe we can find something to kill off a couple of these minions. I'll reduce the cost of a King Crush. I don't see a huge downside in doing that. I mean, we could play it turn 7. We do have a turn 7 play already, though. And maybe keeping it at the bottom will help with the Wing Commander later on, or summoning a beast. Maybe it ends up just being like Peasant for a cheap card to play. I think I'm gonna go with King Crush though for the potential burst for 7 mana. We're then gonna go, like I said, School Teacher, see what Noggling we get, and then probably from there. Shell Shot. Shell Shot's pretty good actually. I think that'll kill off at least 1 to 2 cards. Hopefully it hits this second. Or, okay, hits that first, cool. They're both gonna live at 1. Oh, okay, no, that actually went very well. That actually is pretty optimal. We can play Okani, give it Rush next turn. We could play Frenzied Fangs even without the Infuse. Hey, Ecore, is Pure Paladin just one of the Kotari Lightblade or Blood Matriarch Leodrin? Or should you include both? I think including both is decent. I don't necessarily think that including both is necessary, but they are still 2 drops that allow for some pretty decent tempo. So I would say personally that it's not a bad call. But we're gonna play Okani and then try to stop a spell next turn, give it Rush, it's fine. After it probably dies next turn, we can play 2 Frenzied Fangs and we'll be in a great spot. So we go boom, stop a minion, or stop a spell rather. Trade this. Well, yeah, we trade this, trade, and then we will hit this into that and kill it off.
Job's done.
We get a Caninatron. We can actually immediately summon the Peasant. We can kind of flood the board with these things here. But we also know that they're gonna play Flame Strike. So maybe we just go Caninatron. You know what? Actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We can flood the board legitimately. And I think that would be pretty nice, because then we're able to play you. So we just need to have 6 minions out on the board. So this is going to be 2 guaranteed. So that's 3. We need to have 6 minions, like I said. Right? And then they Flame Strike, my board is wiped, but then I just play Ultimore, which is exactly what I wanted anyway. Denathrius seems okay, but low-key would rather have Pet Collector. I think Denathrius is a pretty good late-game play, though, so let's just take him. And then we're going to play the Frenzied Fangs. That's 6 minions. We'll draw Denathrius. Then we're going to play Altamore and push a lot of damage face. Then turn 8, we can go like Frenzied Fangs or something else, or just King Crush to do a ton of damage. But yeah, this has to be a Flame Strike turn. But now that their Flame Strike is gone and that was their whole turn, we're now able to play Altamore and do quite a bit of damage here. What is this deck? This deck is a Beast Hunter. It's a pretty just standard Beast Hunter deck. I found it online. Nothing really crazy or new about it. It's just good value these days. Since combo and aggro decks have been slowed down a little bit, it allows a deck like this to start becoming good again. Because they're not going to just immediately get rushed down and killed. I almost couldn't recognize you with those glasses, Ecore. Yeah. My goal one day is to get sponsored by a pair of blue light glasses. I don't know if that'll ever happen, but hopefully one day it will. Because if it does, that's pretty cool. Because I use blue light glasses all the time. I really do try to protect my eyes, at least to some extent. So being able to do that, hopefully, at some point will be cool. I've reached out a couple of times, haven't gotten an email back. I literally started reaching out recently because I've been trying to, reach out to sponsors more just in general, because I think that it could be very helpful. They're removing a lot of minions. They're killing that. They're freezing the 5-2, which is fine. They get their thing back. I don't really care. I'm gonna probably play King Crush next turn. They freeze the 2, yeah. But King Crush next turn and them not having any freeze seems solid. It's either that or I go Wild Spirits, Frenzied Hero Power, but that doesn't feel as good as just slamming them in the face for 9 mana. Or for 9 damage and just forcing them to respond. Basically, by turn 10, we're going to be playing this and this together turn 9 after my board probably gets wiped at least a little bit. And then turn 10, we'll play Denathrius to either heal us up and or just straight up win the game. Killing off all of these. Can they do anything to King Crush? The answer is yes. And they're going to heal up a crap load. A metric crap load, by the way. It's a lot of healing.
Shattering.
What can I do here? Maybe I don't play Glug. I mean, I really do want to play Glug. They'll probably hit here, kill it off with a ping and an arcane bolt, and then the frozen touch, though. Well, now I'm confused, because if this doesn't give me the rush minion, I'm taking so much damage. I think it's gotta just be Glug, though. I think it has to be Glug to stack up Denathrius a little bit and then kill these off. Because I think I could maybe stall out for a little bit here. But it's going to be Frozen Touch, because they don't want to pump up Glug at all if they can help it. And then I'll take like 8 damage, but then I'll heal more with Denathrius and wipe their board. And I'll probably be okay as long as they can't kill Denathrius. Get Laser Eye Surgery, it's awesome. I don't need Laser Eye Surgery. I'm just saying I want to protect my eyes so I don't ever need it at any point, is what I was getting at. Deck code, I got you. 1 second, I'll send you the deck code right now. This is the first game I played with this deck, so it doesn't really have a win rate yet. Interesting that they traded first. I mean, I guess it makes sense because they have to do all of this stuff. Yeah, that makes sense. But where is it? Beast Hunter, copy pasta. They're playing the Frozen Touch because it's infused. Might as well. Kill off a 3-3, trade in a couple more minions, probably kill it again. Oh, no. I'm going to take a lot of damage here. Oh, and they can play it again because it's infused. Oh, or Arcane Bolt. Fair enough. I can play Sire Denathrius this turn. I think they have the removal to kill it. Can they kill me next turn if I kill it up? That's 3, 9, that's 12 damage. I do actually straight up die if I don't play Denathrius right now. This ends up living barely, but it's a 10-10. Hopefully they have to hit it a couple of times, because if they don't kill Denathrius, we're fine. Don't find any hard removal, please. Do you think Big Spell Mage is the best deck for Mage right now? Personally, yes. Of course you found a Death Strike for some extra damage into a Frozen Touch that you can get an extra activation out of. Cool, cool, cool. Looks like we're slowly running out of damage. They ping. They have 9 damage in hand. It's gonna be very close, I think. Boom. Maybe we get a rush minion. We do. That's cool. Hit here. Play Hydrolodon. Trade in a couple of times. We're really getting close-ish to lethal at this point. As long as they don't kill me in 2 turns, I should be able to win. We know what 3 of the cards in their hand are, and if they do end up killing off any of my minions, that's a huge plus. Hopefully they don't get Solid Alibi. That would suck. And then I want to try to find Beastalker Tavish. Am I dead? If that's another Frozen Touch, I am dead. No, I'm not dead yet. Okay. Arcane Bolt. Okay, so we need to find Tavish this turn, or I think we lose, right? If we don't find Tavish this turn, I'm pretty sure I'm dead. Well, actually... No, yeah, that's GG.
I have endured.
We just had a bad start. We didn't have a 1-drop to play early. Our 2-drop was a Peasant, which they immediately killed. Didn't get a Spirit Poacher. We weren't able to use the coin at the beginning. It's fine. It happens. I don't really blame the deck for that one. We just started off really badly. We played into the Flame Strike, but we wanted to do that. They got a Behemoth, which was very good. Maybe that other turn was a Wild Spirit turn.
Sylvanas versus Margot.
The commander having that was really unfortunate. They just had the great hand.
Penalty for treason is
I don't think I ever want to keep Rat King in my opening hand, but a 1-drop, a 3-drop weapon's fine. We have multiple 2s. We get a Spirit Poacher. Very, very solid stuff. I'm trying to think about how I would improve this deck, and I do think that this might lean a little bit too hard into the late game. I would personally like to see this deck have maybe not Sylvanas. Personally, I think having an extra 1-drop or 2-drop for a little bit more consistent early game might just be better. Play the Wild Seed Poacher. If they play all 3 Piranhas, I guess they can kill off everything. If they don't play all 3 Piranhas, I can go Ramming Mount to continue to pump up. Or I can just go Harpoon Gun and try to combo it with the Saber soon. It really comes down to what I want, though. Let's see, what do I draw? Does this change my thought process at all? I get another Spirit Poacher. I'm thinking Ramming Mount here. But that just feels weird. No, because, okay, so it's just him. They play 3 things. It's going to be 3, 2, 1. They kill off everything and the Ramming Mount. I just don't feel like it's worth it to play the Ramming Mount in this instance. Let's just go Bonk because it takes no damage. Dredge. And then we'll play the Saber soon. I'll reduce the cost of a Mountain Bear. Maybe even 2 Mountain Bears. Don't mind if I do. We want to apply as much early game pressure as we can. Ecore the Handsome, true. True, I appreciate the kind words. Having great success with Paladin and Warrior, Plat 3, 70% win rate. I mean, sounds actually pretty awesome. I can't really kill these off. We can get another Mountain Bear. We don't really need the Saber, I don't think. Let's just, unfortunately, we'll ignore the Saber, but that's fine. We'll get another Mountain Bear for 5 and then also cheap. I mean, at the end of the day, it's still very good. Like, this turn 5 is insane. And then another one turn 6 is pretty nuts. Goldshire Knoll probably hits the 2/2 and then evolves, I would predict. Mountain Bear is hopefully enough to do something and win the game. Piranha and then probably an evolve. What's going on here? What are they doing? 3 science. Oh, they're playing Convincing Disguise for just these 2. Means we don't really have to worry about a Tiny Toys play, which is nice. You concede too early? Where's your fighting spirit? What are you talking about? What? When did I concede? What are you talking about? They had lethal in hand. I had 9 HP. They had an infused frozen touch and another frozen touch because we knew they got them off at the commander. We end up getting a 6-6. They get a 12-12. And then they wind chill it? Jeez Louise. We can't actually do anything with the ramming mount. We'll play the second mountain bear. I mean, a 6-6 isn't terrible. This giving me some 1-1 Silverhand recruits, I guess, is kind of nice, but I don't know if it's really gonna do anything. Boom, plus Peasant to hopefully draw some cards. Maybe not attack with the weapon yet. Maybe save it for something better going forward. They don't really have any big removals, so I'm not really worried about this yet. They wind chill my 6-6 again. We get to draw an extra card off of Peasant, hopefully, which is nice. I'm happy about that. Wildpaw Cavern, fair enough. They kill that off, so I don't get any Silverhand recruits from this. But that's okay. I'll probably give Ramming Mount to this thing. Okay, drawing Prince Renathal and that were pretty useless, I will say. Should I just go full face? No, I think I actually just go full face here. Shoot them. I still have 14 damage. They're dead in 2 turns. They have to kill off my entire board. If 1 minion lives, I win. Yeah, sure, screw it, why not? I think full face is the correct play. I don't think they can kill me. Even if they kill off both of these and do 15 damage face, they still don't have lethal. And again, as long as 1 minion lives, we win. Well, I guess if it's a 1-attack minion, we need 2 minions to live. But, okay. Definitely good for them. Okay, they're just gonna concede, though, because it's not enough. Cool. Can Undead Warlock be viable? I mean, I would say probably not. At least not right now. Not until things rotate out. No, yeah, I think full dusk for Maestro would be fine. Probably be good.
Sylvanas versus Arthas.
I don't really look at decks, I apologize. Other people can look at the decks if they want, but I do not really look at decks, I'm sorry. Trog turn 1, pretty easy to deal with for a Death Knight. There are a lot of single target like removals that can just kind of destroy this. But I do like the Huntsman. I do like being able to play it turn 6 with the coin. If I didn't have the coin, I wouldn't keep it, but excuse me. I think it's worth it. I like this hand a lot. If the Trog can survive for a turn, I'm very happy. If not, well then, hopefully we can find another 1-drop or something. Okay, they have nothing to play turn 1. Off to a decent start. Again, if this lives and we can play the Doggy Biscuit on it, we're in a very good spot. I kind of greeted for this. Yeah, fair enough. Rat King increasing in cost. I will admit it was kind of greedy to keep Altamore. I should have done it if I had a 2-drop in hand, maybe it would have been worth it. We have to kill this off so we can start drawing cards and we don't lose too much pressure. I'll play the Harpoon Gun next turn. Hopefully they play like a spell or something. No? Fair enough. Maybe we're not going to get a lot of value out of the Huntsman. Or maybe we just keep them from playing potentially very valuable spells. Dredge something to the top. Wild Spirit's pretty good, gives us 2 minions. This is gonna die pretty much immediately. We kind of need cards on the board to infuse this and this and this. We got all our infused cards and very little actual stuff. We can't coin out Rat King, which was what I really, really do want to do, but I can't do that because it costs 6, unfortunately. Do you think a 40-card Control Warlock deck could be good? No, I tried it. The slight extra HP does not make up for the fact that it has very little healing, basically no armor gain, no way of gaining max HP. The removal is actually pretty good, but has moderate downsides that make it a lot harder. We get a rush minion. We're gonna go bonk, bonk. It is not the most efficient trade in the world, but it's fine. This being 5 mana is pretty good. We can just play it without too much of a care and save the coin. But I don't think that Control Warlock with 40 cards is good. I tried it, like I said, and it just didn't feel strong. Like, if I'm gonna play that, why would I not just play Control Death Knight or even Control Warrior after several buffs? I'm gonna play that later today. It felt solid. Okay.
Pick me, pick me.
Defrost, also okay with that. What are you sipping on? It's literally just, it's water. It's a giant thing, like a 2-liter bottle of water. And I've had more than half of it so far today, which is kind of crazy because I still have more than half the day to go. And I guess it's because I talk a lot while I'm streaming. My voice, or not my voice, my throat or my mouth just gets a little bit dry. Obliterate, it's fine. If they wipe my entire board here, we coin out Altamore. If they don't, we're just gonna play Rat King for 6 and play this out fairly slowly and just let Sired and Aetherius slowly infuse. Thoughts on Control Mage? Define Control Mage. Because I don't really know if there's a Control Mage deck out there. Rat King, like I said, they didn't kill my other minions, so this turns out to be pretty solid stuff. I don't like that the 3 comes out over here. I don't like it. It bugs me quite a bit. But I don't think it's very good. I think that you should just run like Aggro Mage or Big Spell Mage. Remorseless Winter, fair enough. Altamore needs 1 more minion to die for it to be active, and once it's active, we're gonna go nuts. No way you're not gonna kill anything. Do they know, or are they gonna kill it right now? They might kill it right now. No. Do I trade here to infuse Huntsman and then play the Huntsman? I think so. Like, I don't actually lose out on any damage here. In fact, these minions coming out now revive the Rat King eventually. I think this is just all around pretty good. We can coin out Wing Commander, then play Insatiable Devour or whatever else we end up drawing, and then try to finish him off with Sired and Aetherius, and just hope that they don't play a big patchwork here, because if they do, that would suck. That also kind of sucks. My hope is, with coin Wing Commander here, we get a Mountain Bear first, or at least just like King Crush. I'm hoping not for the Saber. We get a Mountain Bear, perfect. Hopefully it's Mountain Bear into King Crush. Holy moly, this is nuts. Kind of a lot of damage. At least they played the 5 mana lifesteal spell to heal a lot. Or didn't play it. Yeah, I guess that's true. Silence the, oh, Rat King, and then wipe the, oh my word. Now you see, that I did not expect, actually. That was unexpected. For them to have that. Let's see, how much damage can I really do here? I mean, I can do 18. I'm trying to think with Denathrius. Do I want to just play Insatiable Devour to wipe these things? Or just play a couple of minions and save Insatiable Devour, because they have to get over the taunt anyway. Let's do this. Let's just get the Peasant and Prince Renathal. I guess Pet Collector could be decent as well. We don't have a way to get the other thing. We'll just take Peasant into Prince Renathal, Hero Power. Save the Insatiable Devour for actual big minions that I have to kill. No, I shouldn't have played you. That was actually a waste, because they're going to kill the 5-1, and I'm only going to get 1, 2, 4, as opposed to 2. Playing this guy was actually a misplay. I mean, it's not a huge deal, because it's just a 3-mana 3-4, but it makes it more difficult to fill the board later on. But since they're Reno and they already got rid of Soul Stealer, it does kind of mean that we don't have to worry about another, like, big board wipe. I guess Corpse Explosion is a card that exists, or they have to have drawn it. It's still gonna pump up Sired and Aetherius a bit, and we still got Hero Power and a couple of other ways to do damage, especially if we can get, like, Tabish. But yeah, I trolled by playing the 3-4. Because now my Peasant probably dies and I don't get to draw an extra card, right? Also, what are you playing here? They could run 2 Vampiric Bloods. A lot of the times they do that. That's the only duplicate I would say they have. I don't think they run 2 Soul Stealers ever. Lots of board clear secrets and then board clear secrets and then some big spells at the end for a Control Mage. I could see it being okay. I would not say that it would be good, but I could see it being decent. Astelar to do 2, and then no way, is that Oh my god. That was disgusting. Honestly, nothing but respect for that play. Jeez Louise. That was a great, great play. I think I go Pet Collector here. And then next turn I hit with the Pet Collector. I hit with the Pet Collector. And then, or I hit with the thing, and then I dredge it to the top with the next hit. And then Denathrius will hopefully do some damage later on. That was an insane play. Honestly, nothing but like the utmost respect for that play. That was incredible. I mean, I guess I kind of overplayed my hand a little bit, but I didn't expect him to be Reno. Oh. Oh no. No, 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 no. If I hit first, then I can't get Pet Collector. I guess I could get the second Pet Collector. Yeah, we're gonna have to kill this off. So that way we can play Pet Collector and not lose everything for it. Sylvanas seems okay. Erelon, I think, is probably best, though, because it gives me the most things on the board. And right now, we're just trying to play as much as we possibly can. Pull out the Saber, hit this. Hero power. I think we lost. Like, I genuinely think we lose this game. Because they had this on curve. Reno Jackson. They have Astelar. That was really well played. I can't even be upset about it. Like, I'm obviously a little bit upset because I got wrecked, but I can't be super upset because, like, the play was good. They play Astelar. We're gonna play Insatiable Devourer to eat them. I don't think they have 8 direct damage that they can do to me. Insatiable Devour here is pretty good. They probably play like Asphyxiate or Obliterate, but then we can play Sire Denathrius in a little bit. 1 more Infuse, so it'll do 18 damage if they do kill the Devourer. And we'll have a couple of cards to bring the game back if necessary. Just don't do 8 direct damage to me, please. Isn't a Reno deck, though? Or isn't that a Reno deck? He wouldn't have copies of anything. I know. Please don't kill Denathrius. That's GG. I'm done. That was incredible. That was an incredible Spammy Arcanist play. Also, my misplay playing Prince Renathal did actually matter, because if I had Prince Renathal here and I was able to play it, or just not play it in general, Patchwork might not have sniped my minion. I also would have taken a little bit less damage from here, so like, it's a misplay. I accept that.
Sylvanas versus Kel'Thuzad.
If he hadn't played Patchwork, I win though.
Will be the end of you.
We like Harpoon Gun, we like the Dredge and potential mana cheat, but we need to find a 1 or a 2 drop, or maybe 2 2-drops so we can coin them out. We find 2 2-drops, we find the Spirit Poacher as well as Doggy Biscuit. If I don't get a 1-drop, I will coin out the Spirit Poacher for some early pressure on the board. Unless they play Trog, in which case I probably will not do that. We get Peasant. The Peasant's just gonna get pinged. But is it worth saving the coin? I think it is kind of worth saving the coin because you have a turn 1 play. If their turn 2 is just pinging my 2/1, I'm down. If that's their turn 2, yeah, by all means. Their turn 2, that's pretty weak. Yes, I take 2 damage, but my turn 2 into turn 3 play is going to be incredible. Don't be the 3/1 rush so I can get Valley out of the Wild Spirits. It's always the 3/1 rush. I literally asked for one thing. Blizzard, why do you do this to me? Cold Case is fine. They probably go face here, would make sense. Yep. So I think the plan is hit a 2/2, hit this 2/2 with this or this. It doesn't really matter. And then play Wild Spirits afterwards. So that way nothing gets sniped immediately. Then we play Wild Spirits. Maybe we get a rush. Now we don't get a rush, which is a bit unfortunate. We can give rush to you, though, once you become alive, which is not bad. Let's see here. Maybe play the weapon and hope to coin out a 5-mana beast. Maybe. I just wanted to get more pressure on the board because, I don't know, getting these two things out there, giving one of them rush, or getting a 3-1 rush to kill this, just feels really good to me. Oh, shoot. Wait, no, the Wild Seed is going to mess up the Harpoon Gun. You know what? I messed up pretty significantly, actually. Because I only get 1 Dredge. I guess we can refrain from playing this Harpoon Gun for a bit. That was kind of a misplay. Yeah, Arcane Intellect's fine. Maybe we trade both of these away? That's not going to be pleasant. I'll trade away this. That's my bad, though. I completely forgot that this was going to come alive and kill off my thing. My weapon. We get an Insatiable Devour. We'll trade this away. We give it Rush right off the bat, which is nice. Maybe we can get a playable card and Never Punished. Somewhat punished. Somewhat punished. I'm gonna go hit here and then just Hero Power. I can play this in like 2 turns. I want to play you turn 5. I could even coin out, give this rush if there's stuff we need to rush into. We can recover from that slight misplay.
The wails of these caverns chill me.
Do they get a Frost spell? They do. Unfortunate for sure. We can kill off everything though. And we'd freeze ourselves, which I'm not a huge fan of. So maybe we're okay taking a little bit of damage and freezing both of my minions. And then we're going to just coin out Rat King unless we draw the Saber. In which case we will play the Saber. We do not. We will coin out Rat King. And I don't want to freeze myself because I want to play the Harpoon Gun. Actually, I don't really care. I'm not going to play it next turn anyway. I'm probably going to play School Teacher or whatever. So yeah, this can go here. And then here, here. And yeah, we're frozen, but we'll hit in 2 turns. It'll be okay. I misplayed this game a little bit. But it's okay. We can recover, like I said. They pinged that for 2. I forgot that it was at 2 now. They're going an interesting deck. They're not going big Spell Mage. That was their whole turn 6 play. It's kind of wild, if you ask me. We're going to play School Teacher. Maybe get a Pump. Quick Shot. Not great. Devouring Swarm, though, could actually be pretty cool. I'm just going to go hit Hero Power. No need to play these other cards yet. Devouring Swarm... Wait. Devouring Swarm is infinite with the Noggling. Wait, if we have enough mana, we just go infinite. They get Cold Case. I'm fine with it.
I have an idea.
We're just gonna keep going face here. Like, if we have the mana, this just continues to go. That's so funny. I love it. No way, man. Okay. Maybe we do just go Noggling here. We'll go, we'll hit 1. See what it hits. If it hits the 5-3. Doesn't hit the 5-3, it's pretty much, just a big bummer. We'll just play a little bit of tempo then, it's fine. Oh, this does 3 damage. Oh, it does 4. Wait, it doesn't kill the 5-3 perfectly. Okay, that's cool. Aston, Huntman, Altamar. I don't know. I don't know if I like this deck for Mage. I'm supposed to be beating it, but I don't know. Kind of struggling a little bit here, it looks like. Quick Shot might have been okay for some direct damage as well. Reckless Apprentice for sure. Wipes everything. Then what do I do? Oh, okay. Kill the Rat King. Kind of a misplay, I think, because it makes it a little bit more likely that I get it back. Freeze that, sure. Let's see here. You're pretty useless. I want them to play like a big-ish minion so I can play Devouring Swarm. Okay, we can go Devouring Swarm to kill this off and then play Mountain Bear as a fairly big minion. Let's dredge something to the top first and see what we get, actually. I think that's more important. We get nothing really that good in particular. I'll go Caninatron, I guess, for more dredge and potential deck thinning. Devouring Swarm to kill off, I guess, one of these. Because there's no real reason to kill this off. It doesn't really matter at all. And then we'll just play Mountain Bear. Oh, I should have attacked first. That's bad. Because if it had hit this, that would have been a bad play. Mountain Bear, and then this goes face. I mean, if we can survive until turn 10 and play Denathrius, it's decent healing. But I don't think it's going to be enough. They hit here. No, they hit here. They ping it. They play Reckless Apprentice. It kills off everything. They outscale me. Dear Lord, I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. That's crazy how good that they were able to play this game. I feel like Beast Hunter should be doing better considering its win rate's super high. But I guess Mage is actually a pretty solid class too after all the buffs and nerfs.
Magic?
Drawing a bunch of cards, don't really care. They draw 3? What is this deck? This deck is so greedy. This deck is so greedy and value dependent. Like, I guess I get it with the multicaster and whatever. That was a misplay, unless they have another Wildfire, in which case maybe not. But like, I don't know. Arcane Intellect with the Magister, Dawn Grasp, and because just feels kind of greedy to me. I don't know. Reckless, you can't play Reckless yet. Oh, Solid Alibi, sure thing. Love to see it. Absolutely love to see it. We're dead in like 2 or 3 turns. There's nothing we can do. GG. We died in Mordresh next turn. Purple Death Knight, do you think it's good now? I think it's okay. It's probably fine. Okay, Sylvanas was pretty much useless. We're gonna take out Sylvanas because she's, goodness gracious, awful. And maybe I need an extra 1-drop so I can start trying to apply a little bit more pressure early. What's a good 1-drop that I could run? Maybe a Click Clocker to help with the K9atron if I have them both, but I think it's inconsistent in a 40-card deck. I don't want it to be a beast. I just need a 1-mana card. I guess it could be Sir Finley as well to like reset my hand if it happens to be bad. Could also be Spring Paw. It gives me some easy infuse and some removal options, so maybe we'll go with that for now. Maybe we can go with 2 of them, to be quite honest with you. No, because it's a beast, and it could potentially get pulled out with the Huntsman. Or not the Huntsman, the Wing Commander, so we don't want that. We don't want a beast. We want... maybe a Dredger Staff to give everything +1 HP. Could be decent because we're tempo-based. Maybe a little bit of healing, but we want to be aggressive, so maybe not. I think Sir Finley's probably best. It's a 1-drop. If we dredge something or see something good at the bottom that we want with our multiple dredge cards, we can still utilize it. And I think it's just better than Sylvanas, because I feel like there are a lot of instances so far that I've been like, well, I wish I had a different hand right now. So that'll do. That'll do, donkey. That'll do. Love Shrek.
Sylvanas versus Malfurion. I must protect the one.
Okay, I updated the deck. I put in the Sir Finley for a little bit of extra resources, just in case I have a bad hand. We like K9atron's probably like one of the best 2s. I mean, Spirit Poacher's also pretty good too. I don't really want to trade away Doggy Biscuit. I like the ability to give something rush, and I can play it along with like Spirit Poacher or something. Question, would you happen to know what sets are rotating out of 2020? The ones from 2 years ago. Barons, United and Stormwind, and then whichever one the Trog came out in, right? It was Alterac Valley, Alterac Valley, Alterac Valley. Very unfortunate card for them to deal with. We can pump it up with Doggy Biscuit. It might actually be better than playing one of these, because a Ramp Druid, if they can't deal with an early Trog, the game's just over. Like, this play right here has sealed their fate. They can't kill the Trogs, they're gonna pile on damage, maybe get 1 or 2 more pumps, and there's not really much they can do.
You gotta be scrappy with scrap.
Jerry Ray Carpenter, fine. I mean, I guess they can potentially kill the Trog now, maybe. We'll play... I want to play Spirit Poacher or K9. Spirit Poacher puts more pressure on the board immediately. And then we can do this and this turn 4. Because I'm assuming they're going to kill the 2/2. Because they can. It's just a decent trade. Planted Evidence. What could they discover that does enough damage to kill this? Oh, wait, no. Because we get another Trog anyway. Oh, are they just going to fill my board? Oh, they're just going to fill my board. I don't mind that, because like I said, it just gives me more damage, and if I'm able to find some infuse cards, I just win the game. Okay, that's quite frustrating, because I can't kill off any of the minions. That was actually very well played from them. I can't stress enough how well played that was. That was incredible that they played the sentries afterwards. I mean, they randomly generated it off of the planted evidence. Wait. Was it off of planted evidence, or was that off of Moonlight Guidance? I should have been paying more attention to that. No, that was off of planted evidence. The planted evidence symbol isn't there anymore. But now they're gonna coin out Nourish, and I'm not really gonna have that much damage to put out there. This is crazy. We can get a 4-3, we hit him. Maybe we can get a pump spell. I mean, if we do, great. If not, whatever. This is still a decent amount of damage early game. Oh, you're not even active yet? Oh no, I didn't realize. I thought I'd be able to do more damage this turn. So there are two main ways that a druid can play the Trog matchup. Either A, wait to kill it, or B, board lock your opponent using their own Trogs. And the problem with board locking is it does allow for a lot of damage, but the plus is if you're able to get that ramp and you're able to get Miracle Growth, Earthen Scales, it can be very problematic for the opponent, for me to deal with. The Saber? Yeah, sure, why not? Then we dredge to the top with the Caninatron. Seems pretty good to me. Hit here, this goes, bonks here, kills it off, play Caninatron to put it to the top of my deck so I can play it next turn and just push face with the rest of it. I will admit, I like the Mountain Bear because it just curves out super nicely, but it's okay. And like I said, the problem with the Trogs is I do have a full board of minions, and I was doing 8 damage to their face every single turn. So they were still on a clock. They really just needed to hit Guff and Miracle Growth and the other thing. Oh, okay. Okay, so they do actually manage to survive. I've got 13, no, I've got 13 damage. Never mind, they're just dead. Not including the hero power. Bonk, 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 and then we also had hero power. Not to mention Sunken Saber if we needed to try to find like King Crush or something. No, I know it didn't have the ability to attack when it came into play, but I was hoping to be able to attack with it the following turn. Like, it was just, can I attack with it soon?
Sylvanas versus Malfurion. I must protect the wild.
The penalty.
I actually like this curve quite a bit. I mean, we got 2 Spirit Poachers. Can't really go wrong with that. Pet Collector to thin the deck, kind of. And then hopefully we can find a Dredge card to get the Sunken. Or if we get Rat King, that's also just really good. We can coin that out turn 4. I like that a lot. One more question. Are you playing Heroic Brawl this week? And would you advise trying it? Thanks. No and no. I don't really want to play it because I feel like it's mean, especially for like newer players, for me to be, you know, technically like a pro Hearthstone player. It feels weird for me to then go out and bully people to get a skin and try to get as many rewards as possible. And then you also have to remember, if you're a new player, that you're gonna go against pros. Like, especially if you're new-ish to the game, I would highly recommend against playing it. Rat King's interesting. We're gonna play that. Do I even want to trade here? The answer is no. I kind of want to force them to trade if at all possible. I want to coin out Pet Collector, but this is looking a little rough. Crooked Cook into maybe a pump of some sort. Ooh, no. We're gonna have to double trade into the 2-3. And we're still not able to kill the Trog. And they draw an extra card. Maybe if we draw the weapon. If we can draw the weapon. We drew ourselves a Trog. No, it's fine, actually. This double trade feels bad, but we go boom into our own Trog. We'll get a weapon next turn to kill this off. No, we won't. We'll get it in 2 turns. I'm trolling. Is it worth it to coin out Pet Collector? I want to say no. I think it's better to coin out Rat King. But I don't know. I don't think they're... I think the Heroic Brawls, if they if they, what's it called? Like, did more targeted matchmaking, I think would be better. But they don't, so I think that it could possibly be a problem. They are thinking like, shoot, I have to trade into the Trog to kill it off so I can play my spells. But they also want to draw cards. They probably have a pump or they hero power to draw an extra card or something here. Should Druid get more removal? No. Druid should not get more removal. The whole point of Druid, right, is you have insane late game because of your ramp. That's basically the entire point of... Oh my. They're gonna just go face, that's fair. But the whole point of it is like, hey, we have insane late game and ramp so we can get to the late game before anybody else. The thing is, we end up drawing Harpoon Gun, which is pretty good. We don't want to play it right now, but we can play it in like a turn or two. Anyway, the point is, they need to have a weakness, and the weakness is early game aggro decks. You can gain a lot of armor to protect against combo decks, and you have some disruption because you're going to like Theatar and Mutanus and whatever. But you'll need to have a weakness, and that weakness is early game aggro. Trade into here, they get a 2-2. We'll probably kill off the 2-2. I think coining out Pet Collector is better than the Rat King, though. Because again, it does thin out the deck. It gets me 2 minions at the same time. We're able to kill the Crooked Cook. We're able to do that either way, I guess, but it's still best this way. We'll kill off this. I don't know if it really matters, but we might as well. We can play Rat King next turn, or Harpoon... No, we don't want to play Harpoon Gun, because we're going to get this weapon. We can play Harpoon Gun in, like, a turn or two, and just try to curve out better. Interesting. Not a terrible play. Okay, interesting. They're going to Hero Power kill my 4. We're going to get a 3-attack weapon, and we're going to kill this off, and then play Rat King and kill something else off, and we're going to go kind of crazy. So, because we're going to have board control this next turn, or starting this next turn, I think that we're probably going to win. I don't want to push my luck, but I think that with these things here, another Pet Collector... No, wait, that's just goated. That's just better than the Rat King. Even though I really want to play the Rat King, this is just a better top deck.
Yes, you are.
I will then kill this. Get hopefully a Mountain Bear, maybe like King Crush or something. Whew. And then it's gonna go bonk, bonk. And now that we've completely board locked them, or we haven't board locked them, but we've taken over the board, they don't really have any direct damage, so there's really no way they come back from this. They're kind of just doomed at this point. How's the sexiest Hearthstone streamer feeling? And I'm feeling pretty good. Oh! That's a pretty decent play, I will admit. My goodness gracious. 3 damage goes here. Then we're gonna play Rat King and Peasant for some card draw. I do want to trade in a little bit here. You might be wondering why. It's because I don't want them to be able to pump all of these things up super easily. So like hitting here, hitting here, hitting here. I don't know. I just feel like trading into their board's fine. Did I have lethal? Huh. I think I had lethal. I'm pretty sure I had lethal there. No? Was I not paying attention? Well, okay, no. They did have a taunt minion, which means I did have to hit their thing first. And then I had 1, 2, 6. So I have 8 damage currently showing. I had 6, 7, 8. I was not quite lethal. And then I think at this point we just go face because Pride's Fury doesn't matter at all. First time you and Roran stream same time that I've seen. Ecore, I'm watching your live and Roran's live at the same time. That's crazy. That's gonna be Pride's Fury, which is why we cleared the board just in case, so that way nothing crazy could happen. But yeah, Roran streams a little bit earlier than I do, so I think we're streaming at the same time, but I think he's gonna be finished before I am. But it's cool to see that we're both streaming at the same time. Freaking what? 1.3 thousand people? Unacceptable! He's been streaming for an hour? How long have I been streaming? Almost an hour. Damn. That is a streamer diff right there. A streamer diff. No, wait, I closed my stream. Oh no, I'm watching his stream. I need my chat so I can see my chat. Oh boy. Oops. Whoopsie daisy. Sorry I closed it.
Sylvanas versus Maiev.
Against a rogue, we're gonna want early game pressure. I like Peasant. I don't really think Pet Collector's worth. I think it's a bit too expensive. We want to find 2s and 3s if possible. What's your opinion on Abyssal Curses? Nerf or nah? I would say nerf. Well, no, I don't think the curses need a nerf. I think the early game imp package that just kind of destroys the game is what needs a nerf. We get School Teacher. Our hand is terrible. Absolutely awful. Because they're going to be going a Miracle Rogue, so we need early game pressure to compete with it. They play the Cutlass turn 1. At least they're not trading it away for value. I can at least give myself a plus for that one. Oh my gosh. Okay, give me a 3-drop. I'm fine if I draw a 3-drop. Even Harpoon Gun, so I can maybe reduce the cost of something. Oh, okay, they're not going Miracle. They're going Jackpot. Which is still bad, because we need early game pressure, but like, okay, this immediately dies to the weapon, but at least we get rid of the next part of the weapon. And it's gonna be School Teacher, then Arelon, and then from there we'll figure out what to do. You guys have grown a lot. Rarn and I? Yeah, we have. I mean, believe it or not, we both started around the same time. Don't be anything insane. Okay, that's good. That's very good, but it's not the end of the world for me.
Anybody?
Draw a Naga and a spell. I do still have a Naga in my deck, so I mean, I guess that, because it's also more mana efficient, might as well. Yeah, that works. We'll probably, like I said, play U-turn 5, U-turn 6 with hopefully something else, but this hand is terrible. Absolutely abysmal. Unplayable, even. Oh, you want the deck code? I got you 1 second. Lingering Zombie. I'm not really that concerned about a Lingering Zombie. It's just a 1/1 at the end of the day. Like, yeah, they get it back a couple of times, but it's not like in, it's not like in Druid where they have tons of pumps that'll get tons of it. Can I, son of a, really? Can you stop drawing me the worst possible cards imaginable? We're gonna kill this so they can't Shadow Step it or do anything, and then we'll figure out what to do after that. But stop drawing me my late game cards. I guess if it gets to the certain point where it'll almost guarantee me a King Crush, maybe it's not the worst thing in the world, but like, come on. Come on. Give me something that I can play. To be honest, I think curses need a rework. It's just not fun to play against. The only counter is to burn your draws. But like, that's the thing, right? Like, you do have legitimate counterplay. You have legitimate counterplay to curses, which I don't hate. You have to plan around it, and you have to play well, but you can beat it. The problem with the imps is that they do so much early damage. Oh my gosh, I have the hiccups. And the thing is, like, curses, if they act, why are you shadow stepping that? Maybe they have the location. No, that doesn't matter because it still costs 2 mana. That's a really bad play. That is a fairly bad play. I guess they were trying to kill the 4-2, maybe. I don't know. What was it? Oh yeah, curses take a while on their own to win the game. Like, they legitimately take quite a long time. We're gonna draw a card here real quick. Also, maybe soak up some damage when I trade here. We get, you know, the School Teacher, obviously, and then Wild Spirits, which is not the worst. This goes face in case it dies. This goes here. It goes face, that's fine. Do I go Wild Spirits? Low-key, I'm thinking, yeah, and then we just Hero Power. Maybe we get another Rush minion, too. We get another Stag, okay. We're gonna miss out on 1 durability of the weapon. We can attack, and then this one will pop, and then we'll be able to attack again, which I am not a huge fan of. Would have liked for one of them to be a rush minion so we could kill up the 3-1 again, but it's fine. Lots of minions on board. One of the cool things about these minions is that you can't remove them right away. So like, even if they do like a big flame strike, right? Like a reduced cost flame strike, kill everything, awesome. It doesn't matter because I'm still gonna get 2 minions next turn and then 1 minion the turn after that, not to mention the cards that I'm playing. Problem is not the curses, it's that you have to deal so much damage early game so that you only need a few curses to kill. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The imps are what's too strong, in my opinion. Okay, so the question is, what do I want to play next turn? Kills that off. Definitely a bummer. No way you're killing that off too. Oh my gosh. I want to kill this off so they can't get too many more concoctions, but another part of me is just like, just kill them. Like, just go face and win the game. I feel like face is the place in this instance. But I guess Hydrolodon giving him one more curse is fine. Like, they do get one more curse this way. Not curse, concoction. We're talking about curses. I got confused, my bad. And it's still a decent board. Stacking up Denathrius quite a bit. It's gonna be turn 7, or turn 8, 9, 10 to finish him off, most likely. I don't really know what else they can do at this point. I mean, a Flame Strike would save him. But again, I don't really mind if my board gets wiped, because I have so many ways of restabilizing. Ecore is an angry teenage boy, and Raren is a boomer with his stupid-ass videos. I disagree. Well, no. Well, yes, I do disagree. I don't think Raren's videos are stupid. I think they're actually great and completely changed the entire way people make Hearthstone content. Ecore is an angry teenage boy, partly correct. I am angry, but I'm not a teenage boy. I'm a boy, I guess. My bad, a man. I guess I don't know where I'm going with this. They don't really have the removal to deal with all these minions, so I'm pretty sure I win this next turn. But yeah, like I said earlier, oh! No, it doesn't matter, we still win, but like lifesteal might have been one of the avenues where they could have maybe come back, but they just concede here, right? Yeah, GG.
I concede.
I will not be playing Triple Blood Death Knight. I came out with a video on that yesterday. You can watch that if you want to watch the, if you want to watch it.
Sylvanas versus Illidan.
All right, so we're gonna have to kill this person in about 5 turns, or they're still gonna be able to kill me. We're gonna keep Wild Spirits and Batty Guest. We want a 2-drop, but if we don't get it, I guess it's fine. A 4-drop is too greedy. If I had the coin, maybe I'd keep it, but I don't really need it. What's up with the glasses? I feel like you don't wear them as much. I want to be wearing them more. It protects your eyes from the screen. And I started a screen for a super long time with this and editing. It's just something that I need to get in a slightly better habit of doing. Play the 1-drop. Hopefully turn 2 is not just hero power. We know that Blade Master Okani will counter something. Even if it's something as small as just like the coin, I'm down. We're hoping to draw a 2-drop. Interesting they're not killing the 1/1. We got a Caninatron. I would say Spirit Poacher's a little bit better. But Caninatron is definitely solid as well. Let's go with Batty Guest to get an extra minion out on the board and just try to apply as much pressure as possible. So now the question is, do I want to play Harpoon Gun or Wild Spirits? And I think the answer is Harpoon Gun, because it'll go Harpoon Gun 3, this on 4, then Mountain Bear on 5. Which cards can I place for Erelon, Huntsman, and Wingman? I'm missing those cards and I don't want to craft them. If you have Sylvanas, she's decent as like an extra late game card. I would run some extra 1 and or 2 drops so you can have a more consistent early game. We're gonna play the Harpoon Gun and get Mountain Bear, like I said, so you can curve that out on turn 5. I think that's the best play. We'll go Mountain Bear. This goes face, this goes face. We'll play Okani next turn. But I would say 1-drops are probably fine. I would not recommend crafting them if I were you. Mostly because of the fact that at least, wait. No, I guess Huntsman doesn't rotate. The Wing Commander rotates, so I would not craft this. Of the cards you listed, I would say Erelon is probably the best, because even after the nerfs, it's still a decent card that you can just play for like pressure. We'll counter a spell. I think we just go full face here. The whole point is we need to try to do as much damage to them as possible, as quickly as possible. And they're just 1/1s. They can kill this off, maybe, and that's about it. I'll dredge the top pet collector. This turn 5, we can play this a little bit later. It's not a beast in itself, but it is still a very good card. Mr. Ecore, do you have videos on post-nerf Pure Paladin you can direct me to? I will literally be playing that later today. It's actually the next deck that I'm going to be playing after I play Beast Hunter for a bit, so don't you worry. I didn't know Tom Holland streamed Hearthstone. Well, I appreciate the kind words. I really do. A bit too kind, I would say. Tom Holland is a cutie pie. And also, famous. I am neither of those two. I'm gonna just go face. We're gonna play School Teacher next turn to maybe try and find lethal here. They already got rid of a lot of their lifesteal with the Unleash Fel. Don't know if they have what it takes to kill that. Oh, I guess they do. They can kill it. Nice. But I will be playing Pure Paladin soon. Imp boards are fairly okay if you compare them to ones that Green Death Knight or Druid can generate. The real problem is that Warlock also super effective cheap removal. Yeah, you could be right about that, actually. I don't know if I want to... 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know if there's a way that I can get lethal off a School Teacher. I think Pet Collector and maybe getting Rat King is just best. Cool, pretty decent stats. You can try to kill him in a turn or two. We try to play Huntsman Altamar, especially if they wipe my board, and maybe I can find something. Kurtrus, it's fine. They kill off 2 cards. We still have Rat King. Can I get lethal here? I have 7. I need 5 damage. Oh, man. I don't know if I can find lethal here. If I play Huntsman, though, I think it... Or, not Huntsman. Beastalker Tavish, I think I win. We're gonna go with this. Maybe we can... How do I get 5 damage?
Anybody?
Discover a spell from your deck. It has +1 spell damage. I don't really have any damage spells. Maybe Ice Trap could be decent to stop a spell from them. And then Wild Spirits, I guess, and just push face. Try to win the game next turn. I don't think they can kill me in 1 turn. I guess what I can do to make sure I don't die is hit here and then try to win the game with Tavish Hero Power and then Huntsman on turn 9 with another Hero Power. Like, I win the game turn 9. They're too low to kill me off here. Relic of Dimensions, yeah, they're too slow. Hey, how's it going? Gonna make me act up for real, for real? Okay, Leonardo. Alright. That is going to destroy both of my minions. Probably? Yeah, it does destroy both of my minions. It's gonna be Tavish into Hero Power. Or do I want to just Hero Power? No, I wanna play Tavish into the Hero Power. I think that's best. Tavish, we're hoping for motion denied, because if we get that, it's basically just GG. Motion denied, they can't really win at this point and heal. Explosive Trap, I would have liked the Ice Trap, but Explosive Trap I guess is okay. And then we will Hero Power and maybe get Huffer. Even if not, it doesn't really matter. Oh, we do. Okay. Well, we should be able to win the game next turn with the Altamar, probably. Tavish for the 9 damage secret, exactly. I think they're coming to terms with the fact that they're probably going to lose here, because they can't attack my face because they take damage. They can't play that many spells because they take damage. We get a weapon with you next turn, so unless they can heal right now, I win the game. It's GG, my friends. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the game is over, and they're now coming to that realization. Their face is in their palms, in their hands. They're like, there's nothing I can do, the game's over. How many games have I played? I played 4 with this deck already. 6 minutes, 6 minutes, 6 minutes, 4 minutes. What does that add up to? 22 minutes roughly, not to include seconds. So it's about 23 minutes of footage. I feel like that's fine. I feel like that's okay. I need to pee. We're gonna be playing Pure Paladin next. Okay, wait, chat. Just comment if you want to see Beast Hunter one more time and until I get one more win, or Pure Paladin. I'm gonna go pee, I'll be right back. Just let me know what you want to play, or want me to play. Let's see, what did you want? Paladin, shop closed. Beast, Paladin, Paladin. Paladin, 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 Paladin. Fair enough. Paladin it is. Do you only stream on YouTube? Yes, I only stream on YouTube. Undead Shaman? I might play that eventually. It's not something that's on my list right now of things to play, but it's on my list of things to look out for. Jailer Control Warrior? Hold up.
The Scourge are no match for me.
All hands on deck.
Weird. We don't really want to keep either of these. I like Kotari Lightblade though. Being able to play that, maybe even with a holy spell to just immediately pump it up sounds pretty good. In fact, I think I can play you and coin out the soldier. I think I can play this, and then this turn 2, and then hopefully Seal of Blood turn 3, and we just run them over. Because they don't run minions. They're not going to play anything turn 1 unless they have the quest, which again they don't have because they got rid of that. So we're pretty good right now. Pure Paladin for day 1 legend. I'm gonna try to hit day 1 legend. I'm not gonna like force it though. Draw. Coin. 2/1 Divine Shield. I take some damage, but I don't care. If I get enough early game pressure, we should be fine. And if it baits out some removal right now, I'm happy about that as well. So my goal now is to play the Kotari Lightblade and then hopefully 1 minion survives so I can play Seal of Blood to pump up 2 things. No way, really? There's no way that just happened. That is mind-boggling to me. Oh man. I guess maybe we could do it turn 5 then if we can get a board. They're not really gonna have that many minions. I'm gonna play you into you turn 3, this and some other stuff turn 4. Yeah, I think that's fine. I don't think they're gonna play enough minions for the stats to matter. We just want more pressure on board. That's disgusting. Absolutely infuriating. I cannot believe that that happened. I mean, to be fair, I should probably believe it. I mean, that Demon Hunter deck does have a lot of cheap removal. They also have the Fell Barrage. They've got some attack things. I should have expected it, is what I'm trying to say here. Jailer Paladin is not bad now. I tried it again. It's pretty fun. Interesting. Maybe I'll try it. Not right now, because I already have a lot of decks that I already planned on trying, but I'll look into it. Do I want to play the Vindicator? The answer is yes. Worst case scenario, I get Seal of Blood. Oh my god, dude. Worst case scenario, I get Seal of Blood. Best case scenario, I play Order in the Court, and I'm able to play the Countess on 6. So we're gonna play this. I mean, Seal of Blood is still not even that bad. Like, we still get Seal of Blood for 0, which we then play on you to make sure you stay alive, and then we do this. And then next turn, it's gonna be this for free for 5 mana. 2 Divine Shield minions. Pretty solid, I would say. But yeah, we wanna draw the Countess and play her as soon as possible. That's a problem. That is for sure a problem, because they're gonna be able to heal up a lot. But I can't, I need to do the damage. Oh, it's okay.
Believe in yourself.
I mean, if I don't kill him off, they're gonna start healing up a ton anyway. Boom, boom. If it goes on the 2/2, we can kill off another one. If it goes on this, we just go face with the 2/2 because it doesn't matter. Pumps that back up. We'll play you. Go face because it doesn't really matter. Decent stats. We'll play you next turn. Maybe get some extra pumps. Oh, this is so bad. Because they can heal up a decent amount, and they can also get rid of all my Divine Shields with the 1 mana spell that does 1 damage to everything. Oh, jeez. They could heal and kill the 6/6, which I think might be their best play, but I don't know. Relic Vault? Oh, please don't have Relic of Extinction. Just don't have Relic of Extinction. Okay, they don't. Okay, cool. We're gonna play this.
The light guides you.
Son of a gun. Oh, they're just gonna give up. Thank goodness. My options were terrible. Whew. Thoughts on cards rotating? like the idea of cards rotating, or specifically any cards that are rotating? Countess is very good. I would say it's worth crafting the Countess for sure. For sure, for sure.
Leandrin versus Jaina.
You asked for it. All hands on deck.
Okay, so I'm conflicted. I like the biggin, but it's not going to be infused properly because I don't have 1-drops. The question is, do I keep both Battle Vikers? I'm going to say no. I'm going to say I don't keep both because I really want a 1-drop to apply pressure to the board. Okay, we end up drawing one, thank goodness. We get to play boom into boom. Hopefully we can draw something and play turn 3. The Countess is nice. If we're able to draw, if we're able to draw the Blood Crusader, that'd be even better. Would love to see that. What is better, Imp Warlock or Curse Imp Warlock? I would say Curse Imp Warlock because the direct damage is really nice. We're gonna play you. Hopefully they can't kill off both of the minions. Seal of Blood is just the best one. It gives me a turn 3 play that I can use to pump up the 1/3. I don't assume they can kill off both. My prediction is they'll probably ping the 1/1 and then rush into it. If not, I'll just kill off their 4/1 with my 1/1. They could also play a Watch Post. Not a fan. We get a Seal of Blood. Rude. Bonk. Play a Seal of Blood to get rid of this so I can start playing cards. We'll play Seal of Blood next turn over the Invigorating Sermon, I think. I don't know if trading there was correct. I just don't want to have my stuff constantly be frozen and increased in cost because the whole point of this deck is tempo. So I missed out on some momentary damage. We're gonna have to play Seal of Blood, go face. We're gonna have to play that. Next turn, it might be Vindicator into maybe Order in the Court, because if we can get Order in the Court, we can play Light Ray. Or we can play Blood Crusader on 6. The problem is I don't know if I want to take 7 damage with the Countess. Okay, that's a little rude. Hopefully the 2 damage does not kill the 4/4, and then we can play the Sermon. Because, again, maybe the Sermon's better. Okay, if we get a 1-drop, we're playing the Sermon. If we don't get a 1-drop, we probably play the Vindicator. We get a 2-drop. Okay, so we play this into whatever we get, and then class action to make this a 1/1. We get Order in the Court. Perfectly fine with that. Boom, into make this a 1/1, and then these go face. We'll get Blood Crusader next turn, play this, and then play both of these, all at the same time. Because I'm assuming a couple of things are going to die here. They're going to play the card. Oh, that's not the card I expected. I thought they were going to play the other card. Uh-oh. Okay. Well, that's 9 damage to just kill this off.
Repent.
9 plus this. I mean, we could flood the board instead, maybe, and just play these as big 6/6s, forcing them to play Rune of the Archmage. Or we can flood the board with this. Trade here, they play Rune of the Archmage, and then we play a lot of Invitations next turn. There are 2 main ways I can do this. The problem is if I don't kill this, I could take lethal amounts of damage. You know what? We're gonna go with the we're gonna apply pressure. I don't think we need the Countess. We're just gonna go full face. And then we'll play the Countess next turn. And then we'll play the Invitations the turn after that, I guess. I don't know. I think applying a ton of pressure is better than taking damage, because if they somehow play Rune of the Archmage, right? I take 7 damage, play Rune of the Archmage, kill off several things. There's a world where they might, like, do 10 damage to my face and kill me, because I've taken 17 damage with these 2 cards. My hope is Rune of the Archmage does something that kills off everything, or like a mass polymorph. Okay, it's fine. 2 secrets, 3 secrets, Volcanomancy. Shattering Blast is useless. Snap Freeze. It's not great. Ruined Orb. Oh my god. Oh my god, wait. I'm actually gonna get destroyed here. Because every minion dies. Except my 6/4, I guess. I mean, their thing dies as well, so I don't have to take that much damage, but wow. So I'm gonna hit... Don't be Ice Barrier. Looks like it is Ice Barrier. Fudge. I'm gonna play you. Do you get objectioned? You don't. Okay, so it looks like it's going to be counterspell, so we're gonna lose one of our thingamabobs. But I think that's okay. We can even bait it out with like an Invigorating Sermon if we happen to top deck that, I guess. But we're gonna lose an invitation. But that's okay. We'll still have 2 invitations. Hopefully we can still get game. I don't know. I think going full face was correct though, because it forces him to play Reno the Archmage. Reno the Archmage could play something that, it could play something like Mass Polymorph that could mess them up. They're gonna freeze my 8/8. What? You shouldn't have traded your Drake Fire, I don't think, right? Okay. Okay, it's gonna be counter. So we lose that, which we couldn't play around. I wanted it to counter the Invigorating Sermon, I guess. What do you give me? Can you give me lethal? That's gotta be lethal. But let's see if we can get even more lethal. That's gotta be pretty annoying. Boom into boom. And then also hero power. We got the charge. We got rid of Mordorish as well. That was like their big late game play. Okay, cool. This deck is so dumb. Oh my gosh. Very good deck. Very, very good deck. Kind of disgusting. Excuse me, my bad. Whoa. Wowzers.
Liadrin versus the Lich King.
Okay, I don't know if I want to keep the Countess necessarily. I mean, maybe I could coin it out. I think that could be cool. But I think there are other ways that I can reliably get it. We also don't necessarily want to keep Curiel Rome. So, okay. I think it's going to be Knight of Anointment turn 1. Turn 2 is going to be coin out Alliance Bannerman. And then turn 3 is going to be play both of these and whatever other minions we happen to draw. Also, because this is going to draw me a spell, we're less likely to top deck spells. Okay. I lied. I think we're playing this first so we can kill the 2/1. I think we have to play this first so they can't just trade in and kill the 2/1. I'm still going to coin out the Bannerman. But things look a little rough. I don't think they have something for 0 that can deal with this. So I am going to be able to kill this off. They're not even going to attack. I'm going to go coin Bannerman. This hits here. We get a soldier. I like that. We're going to play this and then this next turn. And then I guess eventually we'll probably play Knight of Anointment, but it doesn't look like we're going to play it now. We also have this if necessary to kill something off. Okay, kind of a slow start for somebody who I think is going a very aggressive deck. Oh. Trading into that, fair enough. We draw a Seal of Blood. Nothing to really target with this, so let's do that. Consecration is going to be very good into this matchup, I believe, so we'll take that. And then we'll draw a Holy Spell. I guess the Soldier might just be better. Yeah, I think the Soldier's better. We'll play the Soldier. I mean, the Soldier is just better to play because it doesn't die immediately. Right? It doesn't just instantly get destroyed by a hero power and then a trade with the 1/2, I guess. Okay, so we're gonna figure out a way to kill off these minions, but that's okay. We can play Invigorating Sermon and start trading in a little bit. It pumps all of our minions up regardless of where they are, so we can play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 next turn. Not bad. If we draw a 1-drop, we can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 next turn, and just completely flood the board. And now I just have to hope to draw a Countess. Ow. I poked myself. Hero power. It's turn 5 and you're still hero powering. I mean, I guess that makes sense because it's going to die. I don't really have anything I want to target with the lawyer though, right? The lawyer just feels really weird. No, this actually works really well because we're able to play it for free regardless of what it is. So we can go like boom, draw a holy spell, play this. This goes down to 1 and then we can play that. I don't want to, let's give it Divine Shield after we hit. Let's see, which one do I want to give Divine Shield to? I don't think it really matters. We'll just play Divine Shield there. We take 3 damage. The 4/2 does die to a lot of things, so maybe it would have been better to do it there. I don't know. We've got the Invigorating Sermon and Class Action Lawyer as our turn 6 play. We can basically just kill off any individual minion, which could be cool. Famished Fool to draw a bunch of cards. Not a fan of that. You're starting to get a lot of value here. More like Aggro Paladin. Isn't it Pure Paladin almost implies Cariel? It does not. Pure only implies Countess. This is the most common version of Pure. Oh my gosh. Let's see here. How much damage can I do? I don't really want to kill this off. Kind of thinking
My client has the
boom into Consecrate is still just best. And then we can play the Sermon next turn. I don't really care about any of the other cards. I don't think they can do too much on turn 7. I'm not all that worried. And then next turn, play like Bannerman plus Invigorating Sermon. And I don't know if there's much they can do there. Since the game's mostly over, I'm getting ready to get up and leave to go to the bathroom real quick. Well, no, mostly fill up my water and, you know, probably also go to the bathroom. I don't know, just stretch a little bit. I don't like sitting in one place for too long. I just use going to the bathroom as an excuse a lot of the time to just move about the cabin, if you will. Okay, they're able to kill off nothing here. This accomplishes 0 things. Like, yeah, you kill that off and then the 4/2, but you're still just dead. I mean, it's lethal on board even without the Sermon and the Seal of Blood. Yeah, GG. The new Legendary for 2 mana is not as good. I don't know, I just don't think it's very good. It's a 3/2 that gets killed by basically everything possible on turn 2. But 1 second, I'll be right back. I have returned to win more games of Hearthstone. It's almost like I lowered my MMR and I'm playing against slightly worse people. Also, when I play a good deck, it's also like I win most of my games.
Liadrin versus Darian Mograine.
Okay, so looking at my opening hand, I do like having the 1-drop. The biggin, I think, look, the biggin's cool because you can just like drop it as soon as it's infused. But the problem is, I don't want that. I know that it's weird, but I want better tempo. And then Order in the Court to play the Countess, pretty much guaranteed, is nice. I just need to play Order in the Court. Okay, we get a biggin anyway. I need to play Order in the Court counting backwards from 6. So 6, 5, 4, 3. I need to play Order in the Court by turn 3 in order to make this work, which is fine. Sinful Sous Chef. I don't really want to play the Lawyer here, but it might be best to just kill this off. I mean, I don't think it's correct, but it's my best tempo play. And then next turn will be Order in the Court plus the Sous Chef. And then hopefully several things die and we can play the Biggin on turn 4 for the infuse, and from there we'll go crazy. I actually like Cariel Rome a lot. Boom, plus that, go face. And if this dies and this dies, we're in business. If just this dies, we'll go like 1/1 in hero power, just to reduce the cost of this a ton, and then we'll play both of them on turn 6 along with the Blood Crusader. I think that sounds pretty good to me. King Ecore the Wise, thank you, I appreciate that. I try my best out here. We get another Light Ray, which I said I knew was gonna happen. Honestly, maybe we just play Cariel Rome. I think we can just play Cariel Rome, no? I mean, that's not bad, we kill this off. It's more mana efficient than just playing 3 1/1s. Next turn, this is 1, this is 1, this will become 2, and then this will become 1. We can play everything all at once. Seems decent to me. The Countess, awesome, we'll play it in a second. Boom, 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 boom. And then we'll just go bonk, bonk, I guess. Yeah, we'll hit it like that. I don't know if that's necessarily correct. Maybe I should have killed the Reborn minion, so that way I don't have to hit the same one twice. But this leaves less potential damage on the board for them. Whoa! That's awful! Alright, so, in a bit of a pickle, for sure. I don't want to give him a ton of 2/2 taunts. That is crazy. Holy crap. They're just gonna get like endless minions. Oh my god. That was well played. I can't even be too upset about it. I do need to make room to play both of these, so I guess I will bonk this. I reduce the cost of nothing. I'll play this into this to get the things. Then this goes here. And then sadly they both go here and they get more things, but like, oh my god. That was disgusting. It's fine. Turn 7 we'll play the invitations and go kind of nuts. Please just don't summon too many things. Oh my god, but these all summon. Oh, it's gross. Is Rogue worth craft? What? Remorseless Winter? That's not good. That's actually a decent amount of damage they're dealing to me. Boom. Love that. That's really good. Boom. Love that. That's also pretty good. And then Krakatoa to boot just to make sure we kill everything off. I mean, Hydrolodon's maybe better, but I don't think it is because it'll fill my board too much. I think Krakatoa I can get the most use out of. So we're gonna go boop. And then we're gonna go boop, and then I hit here, and then this hits here. And then we get another weapon. We play this and this to do a bunch of damage, and then these both just go face. And they now have to kill me in about 1 turn, or they're going to be dead. Well, they have to kill me in 2 turns. But also, either A, kill me this turn, or B, wipe the board and then kill me next turn, which is going to be very difficult for them to do. A lot of stats on the board turn 7. I'm not saying it's impossible, I'm just saying it's improbable. Your luck with the invitations were insane. Yeah, that was pretty nuts, I will admit. That was kind of like almost the best I could have hoped for.
Liadrin versus Sylvanas.
Okay, so again, decent early tempo. We have the Vindicator for turn 3 to draw a card and play a spell, which is quite solid. I'm actually down to keep this entire hand, really. I do think that double Protector's a little clunky, but if I ever have a mana left over, it's very easy to just play, right? So like turn 2, maybe I play it with another 1-drop. Hopefully I draw a 2-drop and I play that. And then turn 3 I can play. I mean, if I ever have a mana to just fit in somewhere, I play this. I'll probably just trade here. We get Order in the Court,
Repent.
which I don't hate, actually. But I want more pressure immediately. But I don't want to play this on turn 3, because I want to play that on turn 3. So I'll go Order. Unfortunately. Next turn it'll be like this plus Seal, and then the following turn will be like this.
Hearty snacks.
Well, I'm assuming I'll get Seal. I don't actually know if I'll get Seal. Hopefully I do. We get another Order in the Court. Actually pretty bad. You get a Blood Crusader. I mean, hopefully we can get Cariel or the Biggin, so you can start playing something on turn 4. We can play that turn 4, this turn 5, maybe with another 4-drop, I don't know. We didn't end up getting the Seal, which is what I wanted. And then Ramming Mount comes down, never mind, we lost.
Fine first mate.
The game is over. There's nothing I can do at this point to win. I mean, I want to win, trust me, I really do. But like, it's over. That Ramming Mount into a board-based matchup plus a coin into Arelon, it's GG. There's nothing I can do. No problem with that. It's just what happens sometimes, you know? I mean, I'll play it out because people always get frustrated, like, why don't you play out your games? But like, I'm dead turn 7. Love to see you play Paladin. I like playing Paladin. It's pretty basic, but it's board-based, and it's the way I like seeing Hearthstone played. Another Ramming Mount? Yeah, we're just gonna concede now. I don't care about people who are saying like, oh, why would you concede? The game is 100,000,000% over, and there is no feasible way I come back. So you can say what you want, probably put you in timeout, and then after 300 seconds, maybe you won't say, why did you surrender? Order on turn 4. The problem is, what do I do instead, right? Like, that turn 2 is so awkward. I guess I could play a 1-drop, and it would have been fine. But, like, it wasn't good. You know? Like, I play another 1-drop, and then I play it turn 4 instead, so I can draw the thing, and I can curve out a little bit better, and then I Hero Power, but then I play that, and then I do Order in the Court, I guess. And I get a 1/1 Divine Shield. But, like, it doesn't change the fact that they have Ramming Mount, and they just outvalue me. I like this hand a lot. This is actually, like, the perfect early game hand. I could coin out something extra. I could not coin out something extra and just go turn 1, turn 2, turn 3 with a bunch of other things. I think I'm gonna coin out something extra the first turn, though. Especially if they play Schooling. If they don't play Schooling, maybe I try to be greedy. But, I don't know, we could play 2 Divine Shield minions into this. I kind of want to play the Sushep, though, because if it does end up dying, it does give me 1, many minions I can play.
Need a bit more spice over here.
Do I want to coin anything out? Let's coin out the Divine Shield minion. Then turn 2 will be this. Turn 3 will be this. Or this. Then turn 4 will be this, I guess. No, maybe I should have kept the Battle Viker. I don't know. They play Totem. Hopefully it's not the 1/1. It's a taunt minion. I can kill it off with this pretty easily. We get Knight of Anointment, which actually allows me to flood the board a ton. So let's just do that. Let's just continue to go wide with the board. And then we'll play this. And then we'll play this on 4. If we draw another 1-drop, maybe we play the Battle Viker into 1-drop into Sermon. I could see that potentially happening. You get Hero Power, but it was weak. The only thing you could do was to play the Protect. Yeah, I mean, I don't think that it really would have changed anything. Like, it was just a really weak turn 2 play because I didn't draw a 2-drop or an extra 1-drop. Well, I didn't draw an extra 1-drop, my bad. Which just kind of sucked. We don't draw a 1-drop. I will be going Seal of Blood on you. And then this just kills that off so they don't have anything else. And the reason I'm doing that is because I want the 2/1 to die so I can get its Death Rattle. Sermon coming down turn 4 makes sense to me. To pump everything up. It's just a very, very good play. Gives me +4/+4 on the board. Not to mention the fact that I'm also getting value in my hand and whatnot. We're just going to keep going face. I don't think this really matters. It's just so much damage. We can play you next turn and hit the 3/4. They can't really deal with this entire board. Like, they could play Prescience or Prescience, however you want to say it. But I really don't think that it's that big of a deal. Can you time out me? I want to know how it feels. I mean, if you want, I'll do that. Put user in timeout for 300 seconds. 300 seconds is just the default. Do you think the meta has settled, or do you think it's still going to morph? I think it'll still morph. It's very early. Like, I think Curse Implock is extremely strong, but it's usually strong at the beginning of new metas because it's so... Oh, my word. Are you kidding me? You randomly get that as your 4-drop? That's such a good 4-drop. Okay, we'll rush in here. And then we'll play this as a 2/2 Divine Shield minion. This doesn't really get me anything, but it's fine. We're close, but we're not quite there. Oh boy. I think we just fell short of this. They high rolled with the 5/5, which I don't think matters. A 4-mana 5/5 is just so good. I mean, as long as, I'm assuming a couple of minions live here, right? Wow, okay, not good. We make this a 1/1 though. Hits here, hits here, hits here, hits here. 3 of these things live. Make this a 1. Play the Battle Viker. I mean, no, I play this first because if I get, interesting. Interesting that they're trading like that and leaving this alive because they do have to deal with it again later. But okay, we have 4 damage. Sticking on the... No, wait. What? Why did you not... You just made your minions... Huh? 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 Their cards costing health is kind of bad for them. We're gonna play this first and see if we can find... We got Seal of Blood. If they didn't get this rush minion specifically, we win the game. Right? It's 6 damage. We don't have enough. Maybe we go Divine Toll. No, I think it has to be Seal of Blood, and we just make this a 1 and then this a 1. They could transform their stuff again, which would be terrible for me, though. How much damage do they have? If I make both of them 1s, they don't have enough damage to kill me. I think Divine Toll might be better, but I think Seal of Blood is better. Make this a 1. Make this a 1. These go face. Well, actually, maybe I trade into both of these. So that way they can't evolve. I don't even have to risk them evolving. And then I think the only thing that saves me now is the Countess, and I have to do something crazy with the Countess. They have 6 mana. I don't know. I just need a 3/4 to live and be able to hit face. Like, I set up lethal. But they're probably going to kill the 2, 3, 4. Oh. That's GG. We were close. The Primordial Wave was just so good. What could I have done instead of the wave? Another freaking Sea Giant? Are you kidding me? Am I dead next turn? Knight of Anointment. Let's see here. What do I draw? We get Invigorating Sermon. 23 damage. This goes here. We don't attack with that. We pass. I mean, it's possible that I could still win. They can get some decent trades in here, though. Oh, Bloodlust, GG. I am pissed. I'm genuinely pissed. What was I supposed to do there that game? What was my alternative instead of playing 2/2 drops? Or the turn they're gonna play Prescience or Prescience, I play the Sermon. Like, the Sermon's still better. And I drew a card. Seal of Blood's good. Like, I stand by every decision that I made. Turn 2, maybe I play the Battle Vicar instead of 2 1-drops, but drawing a card and thinning my deck I think is just too good.
Your soul shall be mine.
Then they evolved into a 5/5. I play that, go full face, which is like what I'm supposed to do. They trade there. And then they randomly transform one more time and get a rush minion. If they don't get a rush minion there, I win. We're never keeping both Seal of Bloods. We can keep Alliance Bannerman, though. I do like that. Worst case scenario, we can coin it out turn 2 if we don't have another viable play. I don't mind that. It might be a bit slow, though, for an Imp Warlock, but we'll see. We'll probably play Order in the Court, like I said, around turn 6 is generally the time when you want to play. No, sorry. Well, around turn 3 or 4 is when you want to play, especially if I can draw like a Light Ray or something. I don't even know if I want to play the Blood Crusader, though. Because if this is going to be like an aggro Imp Warlock, there's a chance that they just outvalue me, no? We play that. We're going to coin Bannerman into this turn 3. Turn 4 will probably be Order in the Court and maybe something else. I don't know. Carriol! Not bad, actually, because we'll get a Holy Spell off of you. And we'll get a Holy Spell off of... Oh my god. I literally said what I needed to do and then I didn't do it. Okay, it's fine. We'll draw a card. We miss out on a lot of pumps here. But maybe we have more minions on the board and we just play Seal of Blood and we go more initial pressure. Oh my god, I can't believe I did that. Oh my oh my gosh. Oh, I forgot to put my glasses back on. My poor eyes. True. My eyes. My poor eyes. I don't think I play Seal of Blood on this board, actually. I think I play Alliance Bannerman. And then we just trade in, because I don't want these imps to live for much longer. I guess Order in the Court turn 5 is adequate if I want to play this next turn, and then I can play this turn 5 along with like this, and this. Or like this, and something else grimmer. Fair enough. Then they play another Fiendish Circle and I lose. Librarian, I'll rush into that. I need this to die. I need this to die immediately. I mean, what am I supposed to... I play into Grimmer of Sacrifice regardless. Right? Like, my problem was I had the plan to play Bannerman. I went on autopilot. And I didn't get +1/+1 on 2 minions, which would have helped several of my minions live. You know what? Actually, what I might do is I might kill off that minion right there. No, I think I kill off this minion. Still. And then I play this. It's a pretty big board all of a sudden. They can play Abyssal Wave, but if they do, I kind of get to take over the board after that. Like, I'm down for them to play the Abyssal Wave. Yeah, they're gonna play it. Ugh. I know I said I'm down. Oh, Tamsin? Well, this thing lives, which means we can play Seal of Blood on it, which is, in my opinion, quite good. So, whatever. I misplayed, I think, kind of, but with the Bannerman play, but I think I can recover. No way you can play something for 0 and kill this, exactly. Order. When we draw a Light Ray, we'll be able to draw the Countess turn 8, unfortunately. Which is not great. We'll play you here. Unless you give me... something else. Seal of Blood again? Do I want 2 different Divine Shield minions? Or would I rather have more damage this turn? I think I'd rather have 2 Divine Shield minions. So let's put it on that. So that way all of these live through a big play. So now we have a couple of decent cards. We can't really play the Class Action Lawyer unless we want to actually get rid of like a Reform or a Pump of some sort. I played it a turn late. Oh man, this Countess play is not gonna be good, is it? Fiendish Circle. Oh man, I messed up with that Bannerman play, man. If I had played it correctly, I'd have 1 extra minion on the board when that happens, and I don't know if that really changes the outcome of anything because they play Tamsin a little bit later anyway, but still bums me out. No way, really? No more, please. Also, why didn't you do that differently? You could have drawn an extra card off of that. Wait, actually, maybe they would have overdrawn. Yeah, they would have overdrawn by like 1, I guess.
These books are ruined.
Light Ray for 0. I mean, I think we just flood the board, no? This comes down. This makes this a 1/1. I guess I can keep these minions in my hand. I can play like the Countess plus the Righteous Protector afterwards. I want to kill this off, but I also just want to push damage.
Need a bit more spice over here.
Reporting for duty.
I mean, 7's going face every time. The question is, what do I do with the other stuff? And I want to kill this off. Abyssal Wave won't kill you. We'll play the Countess and we'll try to win the game in a turn or 2 after that. I can't let too many things live, though. I think hit here is the correct play. Because I don't want them to get another Vile Library and pump things up or have the, I hate that. I hated that. Oh my god. But we still have 1 removal, kind of. We still have a protection after we play the Countess. We're not actually going to play the Blood Crusader because I played Order in the Court too late because I was trying to go for more tempo. But we protect our 7/5 from Abyssal Wave, I guess. But Reform? Like, this is what I was worried about, right? Of all these things getting pumped up. But we can still reduce Reform with the Class Action Lawyer and start going face. Or we can just play the Countess and kind of just ignore it. I don't know. We get a Divine Shield Taunt minion, I guess. Are you ready to set some players behind from buying the mini set with new quest for Death Knight Portrait? I don't want to set people behind. I'm actually not going to be doing the Brawliseum. It makes me feel bad. We get the Countess. I think we play the Countess plus this. I don't know. I mean, we can kill one of them off. Go face for 7, I feel like. I mean, how much damage is that? 22? Holy crap. Wait, I am so low. I mean, I can kill off... I mean, I guess I can rely on these big legendary minions to win me the game and just kill off a couple of these minions. Which I don't like doing, but I guess it's what I'm going to do so I don't die. Because these are still, like, this should still win me the game, right? I don't know. I think I messed up. Maybe I messed up. I don't know. If the 7/7 lives, it'll be a lot easier. I think I misplayed this game, even beyond the Bannerman play. Bran into 2 curses, I'm fine with that. Hopefully they don't give me 2 more curses. Even if they do, I don't think I care, because Countess lives. Oh my gosh, you're gonna overdraw me my Crusader. Okay. What do you give me? Could potentially be very good. We'll play that later. Give them a curse. Heals me 1, does 1 extra damage, I guess. Because, like, this is good, but we aren't going to live another turn. It doesn't matter. Boom. Wait, this could maybe be okay. Is this good? Are any of these Murlocs? No, they're not. Lady Darkfane doesn't do anything. I guess we can go... Bonk. Bonk, it'll heal me 1. Then I do this, and it should kill off at least a couple of things. And then we can play this, and then like 1... Okay, we killed Bran, which is fantastic. And we get several of those, which is not bad. Boom. We'll take 1, 2, 3. They need 2 curses to win. Yeah, we lost. It was close.
Haven't heard of me.
But...
You will.
Fuck Curse Imp Block, man. It's so broken. It is so disgustingly broken.
Your win, friend. I can see.
They didn't even need any early game pressure. They just had 2 Grimmer of Sacrifices and they lost. That was my fault, though. I cannot believe I've lost the last 2 games barely because of misplays. Like, that game should not have been a loss. That game was a win 100% of the time if I played the Bannerman correctly. Fuck me. Priest? What's the priest gonna do? We're gonna get rid of both of these. I don't really think class action lawyer is good. I mean, maybe if they're going like a silence priest or like an undead. I guess it could be undead priest. I guess I'll keep the class action lawyer. If they're going undead priest and they coin something out, it could be good. Yeah, I think if it is undead and they play like the 5/5 or really anything, this could be nice. Okay. And they're not. We're in trouble. We draw a card. We get Seal of Blood. I'll play the class action lawyer next turn just because it's a 2 mana 2/3, unless we get a second 1-drop, in which case I'll play that. I do not, so I will play the lawyer and set you to a 1/1, even though you're already a 1/1. Then we're gonna go Seal of Blood. Then we're gonna go probably Stonehearth Vindicator, I would say. I think I want to spread the wealth, so I'm gonna put Seal of Blood on you. So that way it's gonna be harder to kill both of these things off. And then next turn it's gonna be Vindicator plus Knight of Anointment. I wanna play, well, maybe I wanna play Knight of Anointment first so I'm more likely to get Order in the Court. Because I think Order in the Court, no, thank you. I actually don't think that matters very much at all. We still can't play, I needed to play the Order in the Court turn 3 to get the full value. No, wait, actually, no, I don't, no, I don't, no, I don't. Okay. So I want to make it as likely as possible I draw the thing. But also, if this gives me Seal of Blood, like, it's just so good anyway. I'm gonna play it. We get Order in the Court regardless, thank goodness. We get to play you. And then we'll play you to draw another card just because I like thinning my deck a little bit and go like that. Then next turn, it can be 1. Ooh, no, we can't play that. Yikes. Transform. Well, I don't care what you transform, actually. It does not matter to me at all. We're going to try to win the game with turn 6 or turn 7 legendary minions. Hopefully that's just enough to win. Is it wrong for me wanting to play Curse Warlock? It seems fun. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's fun to win games, and you can win a lot of games with the deck. I don't blame people for wanting to play it, but I'm not a huge fan. Oh, fudge. Wait a minute. This might be bad. Okay, So it's like a 1 in 1, 2, 3, 4. If I play this. Oh, jeez, this is not good. Don't hit the Countess, please. Oh no, oh no, oh no. They had a second one. Oh no, 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 no. Oh god. Face for sure. I think sending you here is fine. I mean, it's gonna die either way, but doing this could keep this 2/2 taunt minion alive. Don't hit the Countess. Okay. Pretty lucky. We have a 1 in 4 chance of getting absolutely destroyed here. Okay. But also, maybe not. That's why we wanted this taunt minion to live, because we wanted it to not die here. That was literally the whole point. We get Blood Crusader. What? Yeah, we play Blood Crusader. We take 7. That's fine. I don't think I want to play the Light Rays, actually. Which is weird, I know. This goes here, sadly. This goes here. Maybe I do. I should have played 1 Light Ray, I think. I don't want to play the second one, though. Well, I mean, I might as well have played the second one. In my head, I'm like, oh, I want to save it in case they play Light Bomb. But I trolled. I should have just played both of them, because it's going to get wrecked anyway by the Plague. Yeah. I did mess that up a little bit, didn't I? I mean, we still have a ton of pressure on board, and if they can't wipe the board, I guess I win. Yeah, that was my bad. I should have played the other Light Ray. Because, like, worst case scenario, I guess best case scenario, it gives me another minion that I can play a little bit later on in the game. No way, dude. That's crazy that you randomly got that. Well, not randomly, but you happened to get that. Death Rattle minions, these are all terrible. I'll take the 6 mana. No imps have died this game, but whatever. Their stuff costs health next turn, so they can't really play that many cards. And then... no fell spells. I guess I'll do this. And then I could play the Plague Spreader as well. And then again, I save you, I guess. No, there's no reason to. Boom, boom. Oh, sorry, I'm supposed to play you. Boom, boom. And then I guess I'll play Light Ray, maybe? I guess. Decks with really good board removal like Priest do kind of wreck me, don't they? I don't really have a way of winning the game at this point. I'm out of resources. I mean, it's hard for them to play spells because they do take damage. Whirlpool. I do get to play the Plague Spreader. And maybe another biggin. We get this Sermon. I guess that's fine. That sucked. I should have known it was going to be Whirlpool. Yeah, it's GG. I mean, we're just playing against a bad matchup that is good board wipe. I cannot believe I started losing so many games. It's okay, though. I think this deck is actually still very, 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 very good. The deck code is just literally the deck code in Hearthstone Replay. I don't even need to send it, really. My start wasn't great. They got double Plague Spreader. I mean, I didn't draw it, luckily, but it's still bad. We don't really want to keep any of these. You want to try to find a 1-drop as quickly as possible. I'm trying to see if I want to keep Kotari. Kotari is a good play. The Battle Viker actually has a pretty low win rate when kept, but since I have the coin and I can just coin it out turn 2, I might as well. So it's going to be coin this out turn 1, play this turn 2, hopefully play Seal of Blood turn 3. And if I'm able to find some like 1-drops and stuff, maybe I can play that instead. How you doing, my friend? I'm doing pretty well. What's next after Paladin? Probably Control Warrior, I would say. Nothing turn 1, please. Just pass the turn away. Don't play like a Trog or anything. Arcane Worm is not great. In fact, I would even say that's pretty bad. I'll play the Soldier. This turn 2. Not this turn 2, because it'll probably just get immediately killed. Unless we draw a 1-drop, in which case I will play the Kotari Lightblade. No, because then it just gets pinged and killed. Ugh. It's so frustrating to know what to do here. We do end up drawing a 1-drop, but like, they're gonna Arcane Bolt ping it. So I've got to play this. I guess Consecrate maybe, because they could get some skeletons and this could help me kill the skeletons. I don't really need healing. What I could maybe do is just like coin out Invigorating Sermon and then just start playing minions. But I don't want to waste it on an empty board. Okay, they don't get the thingamabob. That's interesting. I think I will go Seal of Blood and then hit here. And then I don't know if I want to coin out Night of Anointment or not. I kind of do though. So that way I don't accidentally draw Seal of Blood. And then it's gonna go this turn 4, this turn 5 with this. Hopefully a minion stays alive. Invigorating Sermon sounds okay. My issue with Paladin, I feel like I always get crappy legendaries and my board just gets wiped constantly. But like, that's not the only win condition of the deck. The other win condition is the fact that you can get some pretty big boards pretty quickly. Like, I'm not gonna say you're just gonna steamroll them every game, but if your opponent has a kind of slow deck or a slow start, you very quickly build up a board and kind of just overrun them. Again, it's not always going to happen that way, but it does a lot more than you think. Are they gonna ping my big minion? Okay. Into Arcane Bolt. Sure. I think I play the Sermon this turn still, though. I mean, I guess it could be Seal of Blood, but then we don't get any value out of the Kotari. So I think it's Sermon, because it also makes all of my other minions better going forward. Hopefully one minion lives and I go boom, boom. And then turn 6 will probably be the biggin, because hopefully, well, not hopefully, but probably multiple things will have died at that point. Or Invigorating Sermon again. I think taking 7 damage on turn 6 is too much. I prefer the 3/2 that gives Divine Shield to me. I don't think so. Because, like, if taking 7 damage on turn 6 is the difference between you winning and losing the game, you're gonna lose the game either way. Right? Like, that's just how it is. Because you're trying to play for tempo. And again, if you were to lose the... If taking 7 damage that turn loses you the game, having to wait an extra turn to get your legendary minions will also lose you the game. Boom into boom. We take 6, but that's okay. We deal a lot. We can play Consecrate soon. We can play the Invigorating Sermon if we want after we Hero Power, potentially. And I mean, this is the main way that we would be winning with this deck if we don't get Countess. Unfortunately for me, Mage has Solid Alibi and a buttload of freeze cards, so it's almost like me building up giant boards is meaningless, because at 6 mana they can just completely stop me. But you get the point. Like, it's still a very good deck, even if you don't get the Countess. Like, if this is most other decks at this point, this board is pretty good. It's just Mage can play a 0 mana Flurry and kind of stop it dead in its tracks. Multicaster, sure. Hero Power, Invigorating Sermon, but I don't think it's going to be enough. The only way I really could see this being good is if I get like a Light Ray and I'm able to play that. But I'm taking too much damage right now. We get Righteous Protector, which I think is pretty good. Boom into Sermon again. More pumps. I can play Consecrate to mess some stuff up. I mean, again, Mage has more freeze than they know what to do with. Dear Lord, I hate freeze. I also hate freeze. Like, I would rather my board just get wiped. I mean, I would hope that the cards would cost more. I hope they didn't have a 0 mana destroy 2 cards. But like, just watching my cards sit there not being able to do anything is one of the most tilting things in the game, in my opinion. Like, obviously, it's Mage's thing, and it's not going to change. I understand that. And that doesn't change the fact that it's still infuriating. Oh, okay. I still need to infuse twice? Wait, I didn't think I had... I thought I was done. Oh my gosh. Maybe we top deck the Countess. You get Alliance Bannerman, which is kind of cool. We can play that into Consecration to kill this off. Or maybe we play the Sous Chef. I don't know. And Hero Power. I take 3. I am literally dead next turn, actually. I am about to lose the game because they froze me 2 turns in a row. Not to mention Solid Alibi, which I guess they could also be running and they might just play right now. Reckless Apprentice. Yeah, GG. Again, I lose to Mordress next turn. Yep. Yep. 2 mana. You're immune this turn. Essentially immune this turn. Wow. Love it. I love this game so much sometimes, actually. It's so refreshing to lose to mages that just freeze your board 2 turns in a row and then play Solid Alibi. So even though you do have a board, you can't really actually play the game or do anything. I really do not like freeze. I do not like Solid Alibi. I think that they are both stupid. Oh, Snowfall Guardian was the worst.
Watch your back.
All hands on deck.
I like 1-drop, I like 2-drop. I actually keep the Lawyer, I believe, and Cariel Roam, because Cariel Roam Rush is good along with a Battle Vicar, but if they do happen to be a Miracle Rogue, I do want the ability to turn their big ghost into a 1/1. Doesn't look like they're gonna be Miracle, which, you know, kind of makes this a worse card to keep, but it's fine. It's not that big of a deal. Play this. To get a Holy Spell, we can reduce the cost with Cariel Roam still. We can still get some good value. And Rogue is not really able to deal with wide boards out of nowhere. So, wide and, like, big boards. They don't really have the removal is what I'm trying to say. What is a solid sub for Cariel? That's an interesting question. What would I sub in? I'm gonna take... Oh, Sunwell is a holy card and can give me a lot of options if we happen to not win the game off of Countess. I'm gonna take that because I want to have, like, a potential extra win condition. For Cariel, I don't know. You could run, like, a draw 2 cards and summon a 3. Oh, maybe we coin out Cariel here. I think we do. I think we do. It's gonna reduce the cost of some of these cards by a bit. We can play the Sermon, maybe. We can still play a couple of things next turn. I don't know if that was 100% correct. But that 3/4 for 3 mana was pretty good. I could have played the Vindicator, but if I end up getting, like, Order in the Court instead of Seal of Blood, I can't really kill it. Tooth and Nefarian comes down. That sucks. Trying to think, do I play the Sermon next turn? I kind of want to play the Sermon next turn. But also, again, Vindicator, if I can get Seal of Blood, I think it is still just worth it to try. Yeah, I think it's worth it to try. Oh, please, please, please. We do end up getting it, which is nice. I will put it on you, because I want this to die, and then we'll go face. So it's not Kidnap. It could be Perjury. It probably is Perjury. We left a mana up, not 100% intentionally, but, like, it's nice. Turn 5, 6, 7. We'll draw Blood Crusader on 7, which is not what I want to see. Wait, no, we won't, because we haven't even played Order in the Court yet. Haha, lol, never mind. Hold up.
Ain't my grave.
Oh my gosh, we're gonna lose it. We're gonna lose the Sunwell. We lose Light Ray, which I'm not actually sure if it's that big of a deal. I don't know if I actually care that much. It could be Objection. So, well, Could be objection, I guess. And I don't want to lose any of the draw.
Believe in yourself.
Let's hit with this first. Okay, let's hit with this.
Believe in yourself.
I'm assuming it's going to be objection, unfortunately. I'll turn you into a 1/1. I hate doing this. Oh my god. I hate objection so much. Losing a minion is also really bad. I'd rather lose a removal than lose a minion at this point.
Client has the heart of a Kyrian.
It's gonna be explosive rune, damn. Because like, if it's objection, the battle cry won't even go off. I want to play you and see if I can draw Order in the Court.
True strength comes from within.
We do draw Order in the Court, which means we can draw the Light Ray, which I do actually appreciate quite a bit. Can I play the Light Ray this turn? It's 1? Damn. I'll play this, and 2 Light Rays next turn, and then play Countess on 7. And then... Oh, jeez. Tiny Toys? No way they have, like, an Evolve to pair with it, right? There's no way. I refuse to believe it. But yeah, it's gotta be Bannerman, Sermon, 2 Light Rays, go full face here.
Really?
Bannerman,
Not too heavy.
Sermon. Full face. Wait, what does this do? Gain? I don't really care. Maybe I'll kill off the 2/2 with this. I mean, they don't really have evolves. This will kill that off, I guess, and then these go face. Perjury is fine. We have Sunwell. I like that. Problem is, it could be objection again. Oh, which means we can't actually play the Countess next turn. We have to bait it out with the Silverhand Recruit. But on the bright side, if we do play Silverhand Recruit, we just play the Sunwell right afterwards, I guess. It's not the biggest deal in the world, but it is definitely annoying. Honestly, haven't liked Imp Warlock deck. Weird. Because it's really, really good. It's really, really good. They don't kill me, but they kill off several minions, which keeps them alive, I think. Heart Strike. They don't get a corpse, though. Corpses are meaningless.
Where you followed.
Fine with that as well. Our big Spell Mage, Curse Lock, and Ram Druid gone in April. Curse Lock? No, wait. Was Curse Alterac Valley? I don't remember.
Reporting for duty.
It wasn't objection. Is it counter? It's not counter spell? Then it's gotta be Ice Barrier, right? We got 2 Shadows of Demise? Oh, wait! Oh my god, that's amazing! Potentially. With the thingamabob.
Tread freely.
That is amazing. With the Countess. We still can't play the Countess next turn. We have to play a couple of spells, but that's fine. We play her on the following turn. Oh my word! This is gonna be crazy. We're gonna get 2 more. And I don't think they have a lot of burst, because that deck isn't really known for having burst damage. It's the other thing. But we want to save the 1/1 in my hand, so that way we can play around a potential like objection that they might have randomly generated. And then we make that a 1/1. Curse Control Lock is fun. It's Sunken City. Oh my gosh, yeah, Curse Warlock and Imp Warlock, because they both came out in the same patch, are going to be very, very good. Very, 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 very good. Not a fan. I need to empty my hand a little bit before I can actually play the Countess. So we're gonna play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? Maybe?
Choose soon.
Perhaps? I don't know if Consecrate's really worth it. I could just get bursted down this turn, which would be really, really bad.
Options.
What is it that I do? this turn. If I take 7 damage, I'm almost dead. I could play 2 taunt minions here. And then make one of the 5/5s a 1/1 and just chill for a turn. And like I said, just chill for a turn. No big rush. No anything really. This way they don't get the things this turn also.
You have no idea what I'm capable of.
Tiny Toys does nothing. Bloodlust, though, isn't enough. Hopefully that hits their own minion. It does hit their own minion, and Consecrate's actually quite good here. And by quite good, I mean it's decent, I guess. Wait, what if I just go Consecrate, Consecrate, Consecrate? No, I could just go... No, I can't. Fuck! Consecrate, Consecrate is not enough to win. Oh my god. Oh my god, I lose. Because all they need is like a Mr. Smite and I lose the game. All they need is a Mr. Smite and I lose. What do I do? What the fuck am I supposed to do? We only get 2, but we'll play it.
For you are graced with my presence.
Hydrolodon? No. Zakul heals me 1. And I guess we can kill this off. Because this one doesn't have the same death rattle as that, right? Because it was just like randomly summoned. So I mean, I'm at 24. If they get Mr. Smite, I lose. Sunwell? Wait, they didn't get Mr. Smite? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. We might win. We can play 3 invitations next turn. We got 1 extra one, which is nice. I'm not sure. I don't know. Why waste with Sunwell? What do you mean why waste with Sunwell? What are you talking about? What did I waste with Sunwell? What were my other options? Like, my other options weren't great. This is gonna be a Thief Rogue. The game's gonna go long, probably, and I wanted something to be able to compete with the late game. I stand by what I did, actually, like 100%. Okay. Okay, so it looks like I win, because they weren't able to do anything. Like, they're able to kill off several of my minions, but, like, I don't know if that's gonna be enough. I don't think it's enough. I think Consecrate, Consecrate, Hit wins. Interesting. But no, Consecrate, Consecrate, Hit wins the game. Unless it's Noble Sacrifice. Oh, what if it's Noble? Oh my god, what if it's Noble Sacrifice? I'll play this first. I haven't gained armor. This is not terrible. We can at least see what the secret they played is, actually. It'll play the Sunwell, but I don't care about that part. I just want to see what secret that I get. Because I can determine what I do based off of that. It's Avenge? Okay, so we just go Curse, or we just go Consecrate, Consecrate. Oh, that was almost really bad. It almost killed off my minion. But now, yeah, we just go Consecrate and we win. Oh my gosh, what a disaster. What a crazy game. That was... Why isn't the Countess used in Control Paladin? Because there are a lot of neutrals in that deck. Hey, how's it going? Read above? The The turn you played Sunwell, you could have tested Secret and played Countess. I'm pretty sure that's not true. Yeah, it's not true. What are you talking about? I don't have enough mana. If I have 8 mana, that was the plan. The plan was to go boom boom. But it could have been objection, and if it had been objection, I lose the Countess and I lose the game. I play the Sunwell to see if it's counter spells, that way it doesn't mess up the invitations from the Countess later on. Yeah, you're incorrect though. It's okay. Happens to the best of us. I played the game well early, I think. Killing the 3/4 with the coin this turn. Maybe this turn should have just been the class action lawyer. And if I had had a 1-drop, I would have gone class action lawyer, trade 1-drop, but I didn't. So coining that out to reduce the cost of 2 holy spells seems okay. Tooth is fine. We get the seal, decent damage. Still not mana efficient. They bounce the light ray back, which is unfortunate. I was testing to see if it was Oasis ally here, by the way. Because if it was Oasis ally, I could just, you know, play differently. But it's fine. Because I could have played like Alliance Bannerman and then hopefully something else. I don't know. I stand by my play. I think that it was correct. You're saying hit Ice Barrier? Okay, technically, yeah, I could have tested to see if it was Ice Barrier. You're right, but it wasn't Ice Barrier. But you are right, my bad. I misunderstood what you were saying. I thought you were saying that I could play the Countess. You're saying that I should have tested out the Secret, so that way maybe I could have played the Countess. Because it wasn't Ice Barrier.
All hands on deck.
No, wait, do we not test it out? No, wait, we're talking about a different turn. Hold up. On turn 7. I play that instead of hitting first. That's what you mean. Yes, that's true. That part is true. We're gonna keep Seal of Blood. I want to keep Alliance Bannerman, but I think it might be too slow. But if I can just draw a 2-drop, I'd be very happy. We don't draw a 2-drop. Okay, I misinterpreted what you were saying. You are right in the sense that I could have tested out Ice Barrier before I tested for objection, because it would have saved me a mana. But in the end, it would not have really mattered, I don't think. We get a sous chef. I don't want to play this, but I will, and I'm going to hit this so I can kill it next turn. I cannot have this minion snowball out of control. If it does, we will probably just lose the game. But now the question is, do I want to play the Vindicator next turn or Alliance Bannerman next turn? I think I want to just play Alliance Bannerman because... what does the Vindicator do? I guess the Vindicator, if I do end up getting... no, we'll play the Vindicator.
True strength comes from within.
We get Seal of Blood, Divine Shield, +3/+3 is not bad. Next turn, it can be like Bannerman plus Recruit. They might just trade in, play Dragged Below here, though. My hope was I'd get Order in the Court. If I got Order in the Court, on turn 3, that would have been really, really good. But I think it has to be Alliance Bannerman into Silverhand Recruit, and maybe start trading a little bit as well. I'm not a huge fan of this, but...
It's not too heavy.
maybe I just race them. Could I race them down? I have more cards in my hand and my minions are going to be bigger. I think I can race them. Force them to trade into me. And if they do end up trading a couple times there, we're going to play this because it'll be infused plus probably you. And if they pump something up with Vile Library, oh, they're going to play Grimmer. I mean, I guess. And then Dragged Below. Fair enough. They've got everything. They should have played Drag Below the turn before, I think, actually, but it's fine. Well, it looks like we lose the game. Not really much I could do about that one. Really nothing I could do about it. We did what we could, chat. I mean, if they don't have any more curses or any more like major pumps, if we can take control of the board, there's a world where we can actually still win the game. I need them to not have more curses, though. I desperately need them to not have more curses. Righteous Protector, pretty good. We'll play you. If we can get Invigorating Sermon, awesome.
May the light grant you peace.
We get Seal of Blood, that's not good. That's pretty bad, actually. Boom. Then we're gonna go make this a 1. Get rid of this so I don't take the damage. Kill this off. They need to give me 3 more curses to win. Oh my god. This goes face because I like keeping the Divine Shield. And then this goes here, I guess. No, I think it has to go face. I mean, if they play Abyssal Wave, I lose the game anyway. But if they have Abyssal Wave, this plays around it by giving me a minion on the board. I guess technically 2. It could be dragged below hit, and I might have thrown, but okay. I have 3 minions live, I guess, which is not bad. I can play Light Ray. Again, I still need 2 curses for me to actually lose here. Oh, God. We play Light Ray next turn, 100% of the time. We have multiple things live. We get the sous chef, that's fine. We're gonna go boom, play Order in the Court, draw a Light Ray, and then play the Light Ray. It'll be free, right? Boom, play Light Ray. And this, I will go face, face, and then this can go here so I don't take damage. I need 3 more curses to lose. 2, and I'm actually still alive. Okay, can they get 2? Dragged below. Right now, I am 1 away from losing. Oh my fucking god, dude! I don't get it! Fucking how? How? Wait, what? I took 2? Oh no, I was dead either way. My bad, I miscounted. No, my girlfriend is not a ginger. Nice job hitting legend for the first time in 9 years. That's actually insane. Warlock is so balanced. So fun. I know. Very fun and balanced for sure. Oh, this curve is pretty good. Turn 1 protects the Light Blade. I mean, Rogue has removal for it, but if they don't have removal and then I play this and get Seal of Blood, I just win the game. Well, okay, saying I win the game is obviously a bit dramatic. But we're in a very good spot if this ends up living, and they don't have a Tooth or Serrated on turn 2. Again, I'm not expecting them to not have it. I'm expecting them to have it. It's just, if I want to snowball, this is my best play. If I didn't have that, I mean, the Battle Vicar would still be okay, but this having the potential to become insane turn 3 is just something that they can't really deal with. Coin? What do they play for 3 mana? They don't even have a concoction in their hand yet, so I don't think that's really anything. What? What? Oh. Okay. Fairly expected. Into Potion Belt. That's crazy. Into a 5/5. That's not good. Do I want to play the Vindicator, or do I want to just play 2 minions? I think playing 2 minions is fine. Maybe playing 1 minion is better.
Really? It's not too heavy.
Draws me a card. It's a Light Ray. It's not great. We'll play like this and this next turn. It's just a 5/5. Actually, as far as things go, it's not that powerful. I mean, obviously, it can draw a bunch more cards and do a ton of wild things, but I don't know. Okay, so they're not playing the concoction this turn. They're gonna trade in. Don't have removal for the 0/2 right away, please. Interesting. And then you're going face? I don't know if I like that. Carial Roam or Vindicator. I think Carial Roam is correct. As much as I want it to be the Vindicator, there's a chance that I don't get Seal of Blood to value trade in. And if that happens, then I'm gonna be very sad. So it has to be this into bonk bonk. I mean, I didn't want, if I didn't have Carial Roam, I'd run the 50-50, right? Like, it's still a fine play. The problem is I don't need to run the 50-50, so what's the point? You can play around having 9 cards in hand to avoid curse damage, but not many decks actually have that many cards in hand. Exactly. That's a good point. I don't know, I don't think it's the curses that are the problem. I really think it's the imp package that's the problem. I mean, how many times have you played against an imp warlock that was able to completely dominate you, right? Before they even played the curses. Like that last imp, they got me down to 9 HP with 0 curses by turn 5 because they had Vile Library and they had like Fiendish Circle into the Infuse summon 3/3/3 imps. Like sometimes there's just not too much you can do about it, and that's fine. Let's see what we draw. We draw Seal of Blood, which I'm happy about. I think I would like to give this Divine Shield, but I also think I would like to just go face at this point, actually. So I'm going to play this to discover a Holy Spell and then just go full face. Righteous Defense to get rid of that because it's no longer stealth seems very good. Let's just force him to try to kill this big minion. And then next turn it'll be like this, and another Light Ray, and we just flood the board entirely turn 6, and then Countess on 7. Okay, deal 3 damage, draw 2 cards. Fair enough. It's control as it gets to the game takes for. I mean, wait, sorry. I actually like Blood Death Knight. It's my only good standard deck right now. I love that deck. Oh my word! I did not expect that. I'll be totally honest with you. Did not expect that even a little bit.
That's right.
I thought that if they'd had that, they would have used it already to destroy one of my other decent cards. So the fact that they did that's kind of wild. Okay. They're gonna play a big 8/8. I'm gonna yoink the stats and then just play a bunch of stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we can't really play the Sermon, but that's not really that big of a deal. Boom into Righteous Defense. Goes boom, boom, boom. And then we'll play the Countess next turn. I mean, we technically have lethal showing and 2 big taunt minions. We play the Countess. I don't know, if they kill the 6/6, I don't have lethal, so I mean, maybe. And they just played their big removal, so I don't know. Maybe I focus on trading a little bit here. To kill the 4/4? Or I guess the 6/6 now? No. No, destroy random. Oh, okay, thank goodness. If it was destroy random, they should have killed this off first. But they have to kill the 6/6, right? But then they give me a coin to do it. I don't know. Is it worth it to pressure lethal here or just play the Countess? I think it's better to just play the Countess and win the game in a turn or 2 after this. I'd rather just not die. Yeah, they're just gonna concede. Cool. Because it's gonna go bonk bonk. Cool. What the heck? Delete that. Control Warrior, let's go. Not the one with the jailer. This is one I found a little bit ago online. I mean, I think Blood Death Knight is just a lot of disruption healing. That's what Control's supposed to be. Control doesn't need to have a lot of damage. They just outlast and then eventually play a couple of bigger cards your opponent can't deal with. Right?
I stand for my people.
Arise
and carry out our lady's will.
So against a hunter, I'll keep Shield Shatter. If I can get a way of gaining armor, that's great. I think Brawl's a little bit too slow, and one thing will always end up living. I like Frozen Buckler into Shield Shatter. I can play like this turn 3, coin this out turn 4 even, would be pretty good. And because the Disruptive Spellbreaker has 6 HP now, it'll be harder to kill. What the what? Are you going? No way. No way you're going the Shock Spitter. I refuse to believe it, actually. There's no way this person's still playing Shock Spitter Hunter. I guess I'm in plat, right? I guess it's not totally unreasonable. Do I want to just play this for tempo? I don't know. The last spell my opponent played, they didn't play a spell. So that's pretty useless for me right now. I wish, wait. Yeah, I wish, they had buffed this card in the way I wanted them to buff it. Oh, yuck. They get the 3-1. I mean, I'll play this and get my own Wild Spirits, right? And then I can still maybe coin this out next turn. I think that's actually not bad. Because it's still a pretty decently sized minion. Wild Spirits is good. If we get a 3-1 and we can rush into this, that's pretty good. Please? Okay, cool. We kill this off. We also get the same ones. Actually, that's interesting. Do you guys know if that's how that works? Like, since I copied the spell, is it gonna give me the same wild seeds every time? Because it's copying the spell. Like, it's the same spell. You know what I'm trying to say, though, right? Like, it would be kind of interesting. I think coining out this is not bad. It's somewhat hard to kill. Maybe I get rid of a Devouring Swarm. Huge. They can probably kill the 4/6, but getting rid of that Devouring Swarm means that it lowers their damage potential by quite a bit. To the front, Bran, Astalar. It's a decent amount of damage. I can also play to the front to do some other sort of combo. Deal 2, trade. It ends up dying. We get a weapon to kill the 4/3. Oh my gosh, what the hell? You had another one of those? That's a disaster for me. Do I go Shield Shatter here? I lose my own minion. But I'm thinking I go Shield Shatter, because it's not like they're gonna have that many other things anyway. Shield Shatter. Hero Power, hit. Might be wondering why Hero Power. It's because I don't really need the shield block right now. I'd rather just play Theotar and try to give him to the front or shield block. Because they're not particularly good cards. And then I can just take like a Shock Spitter from them. Or maybe Astalar to gain armor. I don't really know exactly what I need to take yet. Shock Spitter being 4 mana does greatly reduce the amount of damage I'm going to take from it. Like, drastically reduce the amount of damage I'm going to take from it. I mean, I just get to yoink Astalar right now.
Caught this one eating hearty snacks.
Every time. Unless one of them's Hydrolodon, in which case maybe I yoink the Hydrolodon so they don't overwhelm me next turn. Might be better. Shock Spitter and Astalar. So Shock Spitter is going to do 5 damage. Even if they play both right now, that's not even that much damage. Like, they attack again, it's going to be 6, but I can gain armor with Astalar and then other Astalar. I really think that this will be more of a danger late game than Shock Spitter. Especially after getting rid of a Devouring Swarm and they have to top deck everything. And they already have another Shock Spitter in their hands, so if they wanted to combo it with like another Devouring or Brand, they already can. So I might as well take Astalar and then give them, sadly, fuck, from the depths, I guess? Oh, that felt bad. I'll kill this off, though. I'll play this this Astalar as well as Shield Block and Hero Power next turn. I don't like giving them from the depths because they get to reduce the cost of something, but I couldn't give them Bran or Astalar because those are like actually really good cards. I was hoping to give them to the front or Shield Block. That was a little unfortunate. Maybe we can get a Call to the Stand soon and just get something out of their hand. Take Shock Spitter plus Astalar for Bran Theo. I mean, maybe I could have done that. My worry was like, I don't know if I have the time to do that. Because yes, it was nerfed to 4 mana, so maybe I actually have way more time than I thought I did. But in my head, I was like, I don't know if I even make it to turn 9. This is gonna be pretty good, actually. We get the Lava Gorger for increased stats, and then we can also play Astalar. What's at the bottom? Give me something good. Yeah, this is more total armor, but the Disruptive Spell Break, well, they probably don't even have anything in their hand. We'll just take the Heavy Plate, and then we'll play Astalar to do 2 damage. The Heavy Plate is more total armor by 6, which I think is just better. Also, if they don't draw another weapon, 12 damage is not that much from a shot. Okay. Can I have the deck code for this deck? Absolutely. I've got you, my friend. 1 second. I need to find it. Where is it? Here it is. Copy pasta. But anyway, I think that taking Astalar is still best, because I think that that's how they go for a ton of damage. Okay. I mean, even still, what? That's 21 damage? That really is not that much in the grand scheme of things. If I go to the front, then each of these costs 3. Oh, I know what they want to do. They're going to go Devouring Swarm and get them back because they got that off the bottom, didn't they? Okay. Maybe we draw a card? See if we can find anything. I'm trying to think what helps me kill this. We get a weapons expert. We can't play the weapon. That sucks. They're gonna play Shock Spitter. Sadly, I play this hit here, hit face. I mean, to the front plus this next turn is 14 damage. And if I do live, then I will win the game next turn. Assuming I don't die. And because they cost 4 mana, I don't think I die anyway. So we'll see here. This is going to be... Oh, it was Tavish. Oh my god. That is a disaster and a half right there. I mean, I just play Astalar Heavy Plate and like slowly hit them in the face, no? They take a good chunk of damage. Wait, I could just win the game. I could just win the game right here. We'll see. That is okay. Leok is a useless one. Well, actually, let me rephrase that. It's actually not useless. So that's going to be 6, 7, 8, 9. So let's go hit. So that way all the damage will go face. Snake Trap? That was unexpected. That was unexpected. I didn't expect that. Well, then I guess we'll play it slow and just do 21 damage next turn and just gain some armor. Right? Yeah, we'll just go boom, boom, hero power. Don't even want to trigger emotion denied, right? And then this plus this with to the front is going to be 21 damage. And we still have some minions out on the board already. Not to mention we still have another Astalar for more damage going forward. I don't think they can burst me. Leok is a problem. Not a huge one, but a problem, kind of. They get the 3-1, which rushes in, but I still think 21 damage is enough currently. If they play another minion, I am off by 1. They don't play another minion, which means I win the game. To the front, and then we go boom, boom. And then we could also have played Weapons Expert and I guess drawn 2 weapons, which is kind of cool. But this is why you run 1 to the front in this deck, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. Because it's broken. Could be Ice Trap. That's why I tested it out. The deck is too slow right now. Exactly, that's what I was saying. The deck is just not very good right now with the Shock Spitters. Like, I still think it has a decent amount of damage output potentially. But it's just not fast enough to get the damage out there. It is just not fast enough. It deals 21 because it doesn't copy the Mana Thirst. Like, Mana Thirst is not the battle cry.
Versus Gul'dan. Your soul shall be mine.
Into a deck of that speed, I think Astalar is bad. I think Sir Finley could potentially be good if I have a bad hand. I like the Lava Gorger, though. I like the Lava Gorger. I'll keep Sir Finley in case I do end up drawing like something really bad. Like, this hand is awful. Unless I get a Shield Shatter and then I can coin Shield Shatter Rokara out turn 6 and I can wipe the board, then maybe it's okay, actually. But we'll see. I don't think it's worth Sir Finleying yet. But then again, maybe it is. Maybe it is. Wow, okay, I think it is. This hand is not good. I like the Lava Gorger, but liking the Lava Gorger is not enough to warrant this. We get another one anyway. We'll play From the Depths turn 4, and then we'll get Rokara. We're going to be taking too much damage early. This is too much damage early. Frozen Buckler is good if we can end up drawing a Shield Shatter. I would like that a lot. In fact, if they pump this up by playing Vile Library, I could go Frozen Buckler Shield Slam. As it is, this turn it'll probably be Hero Power Shield Slam to kill this off and lower the damage. Bran, interesting. Shield Slam, kill it. I can't let that scale up anymore. We'll play From the Depths to get Rokara, and then I think we can just play Rokara the following turn. Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen, but there's not really much I can do about it right now. A top deck Shield Shatter would be pretty cool. Outrider's Axe, I like it, but it's not good enough. We get Rokara. We'll play Rokara. We'll also get Theotar for free, or not Theotar, well, maybe Theotar, I don't know. We can maybe give him a curse, I guess. I don't know when the next time to play From the Depths is. Oh my god. You've got to be kidding. I love that this is their turn 7 play. I love how balanced this is. This is so much fun. Wow. Wow. So much fun almost dying this early on in the game. Oh my god. I mean, if I play... I can't even play Bran Lava Gorger. I could play Lava Gorger into Bran, but I only gain 3 armor off of it. It's not even going to be that big of a deal. My only hope is to draw Shield Shatter. Control Warrior crying. I mean, yeah, I'm playing against the best deck in the game by a pretty wide margin right now. We get a Weapons Expert. I mean, technically we don't have to die here. We only have 2 mana left up if we do that, though. It's 19 damage. Is there a world where I can win the game next turn? So they're going to pump it up with this. If I play Weapons Expert and then Frozen Buckler, that's how much damage. And then I guess I'd hit the 6-3 rather than the 7-7 at that point.
There must be a way.
And then maybe I can somehow get enough damage to not lose here. I mean, that's pretty close to just having lethal, but it's the best I've got. This is the best I've got. Maybe somehow miraculously getting a tradable card next turn, and not dying this turn. I mean, they need to come up. Oh no, I'm just dead to the Vile Library. That's my bad. I can't do math.
Impossible.
Wow, I'm dead turn 7 as a hard control deck. That's crazy. That's crazy! That a hard control deck that can gain a decent amount of armor, gaining, I think, 24 armor that game, is still dead turn 7. They did 60 damage in 7 turns. Seems a little bit weird to me, actually, that they can do that much damage that quickly. Seems almost like it's batshit broken and should probably have been nerfed.
Our lady's will.
Do I keep Astalar? I mean, I'm keeping Shield Block for the draw. I mean, I guess I might as well keep Astalar. And in case it's Unholy, we'll keep Brawl. I mean, if it is Unholy, Brawl's gonna be the MVP. If it's Blood, well then, Brawl's gonna be fairly useless, but that's why we run Sir Finley, because if we have useless cards in our hand, we can just get rid of it. We just have to draw Sir Finley.
I see you've brought guests.
What is your opinion on power level of Unholy Death Knight? Is it worth to craft or no? I would still say it's not worth the craft. I am still not impressed. I've played against it several times so far today, yesterday, and the day before. And I don't think I've lost a single game against it yet. So I would say that it's still pretty bad. I think it still lacks a lot of damage. The minion, if you get the 2/3 out that summons a lot of 1/3 taunts, it can feel really oppressive and annoying to deal with, and like then they'd win. But if they don't get that specific card out on turn 2 with this to give them an early corpse, like the game's just, it's not a big deal. We'll draw a card. We save the coin. We'll play this. We'll probably play Weapons Expert to start pumping this up. Okay, so that could end up being bad for me. That could end up being bad, and Sir Finley is there. We will kill this off. They're gonna start summoning a ton of minions, but I'm gonna be able to kill this off, so as long as they can't summon like 4+ minions this turn, maybe it's okay. And even if they do, we've got Brawl. Okay, they're only summoning 1 minion. That's fine. They're summoning 2 minions with the Naga. That's actually more likely. It seems like a cool idea, but you think it's just a bit too weak to win games against the meta decks. Yeah, 100%. I mean,
Pick me.
Wait, which one's Horn of Winter? Oh, get 2 more. Never mind. Wait. Yeah, it says play a minion, not summon. Okay, I was like, wait, did they just pop off here? But no, they didn't. Well, like, this is an Unholy deck, right? And this is a deck that should be doing pretty well for them. This is a good one. But I don't think that it's gonna go super well. Let's. Ooh, no. Here's the problem. Do I have to play to the front here just so I can play this? That's so weird. Draw a card, and then I don't want to coin out Sir Finley here. But I might have to. I could just coin trade this away, actually, because I don't need 2 heavy plates. Yeah, I think that's better, ultimately. We got a lot of armor gain next turn. Pretty happy about it. If we can draw Shield Shatter, we'll win for sure. If we don't draw Shield Shatter, well, it'll still be okay. And who knows, maybe I'll lose the Unholy Death Knight right now. But just so you know, Warrior's the lowest win rate class in the game. If I win... What does that say? We're going to... We got Shield Shatter. We just win the game now. GG, well played. We're going to go... I don't even know if I want to play Frozen Buckler, because I'd rather just have the armor be permanent. Right? Might as well. Boom. Plus boom. Plus Shield Shatter. Wipe everything. Kill off a 1/1 to draw an extra card. Not bad. Galvangar is ready. Love to see it. Love to see that. Astalar comes down turn 7, or turn 8, and then turn 10. Bran double activating with Astalar is a pretty decent win condition. Famished Fool to draw a bunch of cards is good. I will admit, that is a pretty good play. Fine with that. More than fine with that. I could wait to play Bran's School Teacher, and I could just go like the Disrupting Spellbreaker right now. I think that could be okay, but then I'll overdraw, so I don't really want to do that. I could shield slam this. Feels like a waste of a shield slam, but that way I don't overdraw.
The smell of mana
And then kill this off. I guess it's not that big of a deal. Maybe I play Sir Finley, maybe not. We have 2 frozen bucklers. I don't think I'm actually at any risk of dying in the near future. Might be. Oh, we got rid of a Grave Strength, which is huge. That's a lot of their damage gone. We can play Sir Finley with frozen buck. Now hold up. Hold up. This is what Brawl is for. This is why we have Brawl. This is why we're gonna play Brawl right now. That's why we kept Brawl just in case it was this. Oh. Shield Shatter is not bad either, but I think it's still just gonna be Brawl into hero power. Why did that cost 8? Wait, does that cost 8 normally? I thought it cost 9. A 7/7 lives. Kind of disgusting, actually. Kind of gross. I guess I just go Frozen Buckler here. Well, no, we'll just hero power. It'll be Frozen Buckler, Shield Shatter, Sir Finley next turn, and we're gonna give up on the Astalar play. Even though I want to do it, I have to give up on it. I'm super sad a 7/7 lived. We kind of low rolled, but it's okay. We're still gonna wipe this whole board with Shield Shatter. Well, okay, the 7/7 will live, but I don't think it matters. Rokara? It could be Rokara, Shield Shatter, hit. Rokara, Shield Shatter, and not hit, sorry. Ping with my hero power. We don't even need to play Sir Finley. We're gonna play Sir Finley looking for like some sort of damage or something, but I don't think we need that. It was gonna be like Shield Slam or another Outrider's Axe or something along those lines, but now we're pretty good. We're out of removal though, so if they do build up another big board somehow, Brawl will not be enough. Because they're gonna have to find it, and we only have 1 Brawl, is what I was trying to get at.
The more you struggle, the better.
I think I play Astalar, School Teacher, and then a Nuggling. That's what I'm getting at in my head here. I know, lower ranks, Unholy is doing super well for me. I'm like 15-3. I mean, it's an aggro deck. I will assume that it's at least pretty solid at most low ranks. Gain armor.
Our gift of frost.
Play this. I'd like to play Brand plus School Teacher a lot of the time, but there's no need. We have the to the front plus those things. You're pretty cool, actually. You're pretty good, filling the board a little bit. I like you the most. We'll play that, and then we'll just slap the 3/5. And then it hits it into their face, which is fine. I'm pretty happy here. Pretty happy with this setup. Trying to hit fast legend, lol. Well, I mean, I'm not actually trying to hit day 1 legend. I put it in there, and I'm basically just gonna say day 1 legend question mark, day 2 legend question mark, day 3 legend question mark. And I mean, I don't know. I'm not just playing control. I played Beast Hunter, did very well with that. Played Aggro Pure Paladin. Did a little worse than expected, but still did fine. I mean, overall, I'm 11-6 today. Probably going to be 12-6 today after this game, because I'm pretty sure I win it. Not 100% though, I guess. But yeah, I don't know if Unholy's good. Okay. Okay, not bad. I respect it. It's not bad. I'm climbing with Reno Blood Death Knight, and there's a 5-mana card that switches a minion on the field with 1 in the deck that I'm trying. Already came in clutch against Druid and Thief Rogue. Oh, the Shadow Hunter Vol'jin, I believe is his name, right? Whoa, what the heck? Vampiric Blood. I guess we can't quite win the game yet. Also, that is not good because I can't target them. So we're just gonna go boom and boom, I guess, and trade in a little bit. This kills here. Like, I can't target that, unfortunately. And we can do 21 damage, but it's not enough to win, so I think we just gotta play slow. bonk. Well, okay, I'm bad at this. I should have probably played something else like this first to see what we get. The 4 is gonna go here, the 5 goes here, and then the captain. And we'll take you. It's only 1 armor, but we'll draw another Lava Gorger, and then it'll double the stats. It might also double the stats of you, both of which are fine. So let's just take this, I guess, unfortunately. And then we're gonna go boom for 9 damage. This charge I will actually go face with. This goes here, this goes here, this goes... Wait, this goes here, this goes face. Still waiting for Brian Astelar. Imagine if you drew this removal, you did the game versus Implock and not versus the Death Knight. I mean, fair enough. But like, I'd still say that if you're comparing the two, Imp Warlock is just still so much better. Right? Like, actually, it's not bad. Like, actually think about it. The deck is not bad. But the deck is not as good as Curse Warlock. It just isn't, and there's no way to even, like, argue that maybe it is. The last spell they played was Obliterate, and knowing my luck, it's gonna obliterate my own minion. I think at this point in the game, I actually just do this. It's not gonna win the game because it's only gonna do 21 damage, but it does wipe the board here. Wait, what? Does it do more than 21 damage? Does it do 28? I was told it does 21 damage, and then this is what I'm talking about. It gives us you. But we already knew that it was going to give us that instead of the Lava Gorger, which was kind of unfortunate. But we needed to wipe the board, and they're just done now. We can ping them to death with my hero power, and there's not much they can do. Pure Paladin isn't even as strong as Curse Implock, though, the Taco. It really isn't. Like, it's good. But I would say Evolve Shaman and Curse Implock are both stronger. And what does the win rate say? Go to meta. Big Spell Mage, Evolve Shaman, Imp Warlock. Curse Imp Warlock I think should oh wait, it's Diamond 3 Legend. Boom, boom. Yeah, both of these decks are slightly better than Pure Paladin. And I think that's pretty accurate.
Hilda versus Nemzi. Arise and carry out our lady's will.
So having the Spellbreaker and being able to play at turn 4 with the coin is cool. But we need to get rid of cards and find hard removal. Brawl to get rid of imps is good. And with the coin, I could probably play it just fast enough. I can also coin Heavy Plate, Hero Power, Shield Shatter to get rid of imps. You're basically into a matchup like this, you just need to try to find the removal. If you find the removal, you're golden. From the depths. We're gonna keep Heavy Plate, because Heavy Plate Hero Power is enough to get Shield Shatter to be active. Okay, fine with that. I mean, it's damage that I'm not happy with, but I'll accept it. Do I want to play From the Depths on turn 4 is the question of the day. The answer is, dear Lord, why? That's not really the answer, but also, jeez Louise, dude. Okay, thank God we drew Frozen Buckler. Boom into boom is like the only way to... We're about to take 13 damage next turn. That's ridiculous. Like, luckily we top decked the removal we needed. But for turn 4, for them to be doing minimum 13 damage, probably more if they play Vile Library, they would have done 18 damage that turn. If I didn't have Insane Armor, I'm down to 7 HP. 7 HP already. Let's just gain armor. I'll take Theotar to potentially give them a curse and just gain a little bit more armor this turn. I think at the end of the day, I'm gonna try to coin out Nelly on turn 6. And play fairly slow for the rest of this game. And by slow, I mean wait for Nelly, and then once Nelly comes up, hopefully get Mr. Smite and go absolutely bonkers. Is this normal Implock or Curse? I actually don't know. Both of them run all of the cards that have been run so far. So I mean, it could be either or. I think Curse Implock's more popular, so I would guess Curse Implock, but there's a chance it's just normal Implock for sure. Deck code, here it is. This is the deck code being sent to you now. But yeah, I don't think Astalar is supposed to... Oh, that is such a weak turn 4 play. They are crying right now. Thank goodness. I don't think Astalar's final form is supposed to do as much damage as it does. I think it's supposed to do 21. Because the Battlecry doesn't double activate the deal 2 or the gain armor from the other Astalar, because Mana Thirst and Battlecries are different. So I don't think that's how it's supposed to work. Do I want to play From the Depths? The answer is yes and no. I think I'd rather just play School Teacher to get stuff out on the board more than anything.
Anybody?
Last Stand. Yeah, I could play that. Turn 7. Draw myself another taunt minion and just kind of go crazy with it. I think it's better than Heavy Plate. And then this just goes face. We can trade away this Heavy Plate. Maybe I should have traded it away sooner. But I don't think I need... Outrider's Axe is okay. I mean, what? We have 36 HP with the ability to gain more HP. We're going to coin out Nelly next turn to get myself some extra stuff. That's really bad. I might actually have to end up playing Outrider's Axe. Well, actually, maybe not. Maybe not. I guess I do still trade here. And I guess I will overdraw one... I'll overdraw one Pirate. But at the end of the day, it's still a lot of stats, and if they can't kill Nelly, then it's decent stats on the board still. Armor gain, perfect. Love to see it. Draw a Pirate, useless. Discover a weapon. I don't want to give them a weapon, so I guess I'll do this because it can combo with the Outrider's Axe. And this last one I'll probably overdraw, but I guess I'll take Freebooter for some more damage to try to finish him off, and because it's decent stats. I'm not going to overdraw next turn, though, because the curses go away before. But I think that was still my best play. We can gain armor next turn with, like, shield block, apply a little bit of pressure. Once they give me a curse that deals a decent amount of damage, I'm going to play, Whoa, 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 whoa. How about we chill out for just a second here? Let's regroup, please. Captain Galvangar is ready. I like the symmetry of this board, I'll be honest. I think it's pretty sick. I think I want to just try to apply as much pressure as possible. They can give me 2 more curses, which is unfortunate, but I don't think that matters too much. We're just going to go face and try to kill him next turn with the axe, as well as maybe 1 more point of damage if we can get lucky enough to get it. There's also a chance that the hero or the power from the 2/1 hits their own minions, so... if that trades and then hits their own, like, 2/1 or their 3/6, that's pretty funny. It does 28. Yeah, but I don't think it's supposed to do 28 is what I'm saying. It's not supposed to do 28 with Bran. Why does it do 28 whereas the other two... I mean, actually, you know what? I guess the Battle Cry does read do 7 more with the Mana Thirst. So it technically is still tied to the same Battle Cry, whereas this is like 2 entirely different abilities. Mana Thirst 5 doesn't say also deal 5 or 2 damage. It just says deal 2 damage, whereas the other one says deal 7 more damage. So I guess it works, but it's just kind of weird. Like, I think it should be consistent. I think the Mana Thirst should read deal 14 damage. Okay. They're gonna kill off the 2 minions, but I still have insane amounts of stuff. And I'm not even gonna get the other curse. Is that cool? I mean, they only heal 3 from this, right? Because my hand is full. Because the 8 mana says do 14 instead, and it replaces the Battle Cry.
My hand is full.
Well, the game's over. GG. But it shouldn't replace the Battle Cry. I guess it says instead, like the wording, or it says also deal 7 more or something. Like the wording combines it with the Battle Cry, whereas the other ones don't combine with the Battle Cry.
and Hilda versus Darian Mograine.
The Knights of the Ebon Blade will not falter.
Arise and carry out our lady.
Do I want to keep Sir Finley? Because I kind of like this hand. I feel like Sir Finley's not optimal here. But I'll keep it just in case. I'll also keep Astalar, I guess, because if this ends up being like a Blood Death Knight, I'd like to have a late game win condition. Lava Gorger turn 4 for some Dredge, as well as, No, I'm not supposed to keep the Lava Gorger. I'm actually just actively not supposed to keep the Lava Gorger. I'm trolling. Because the whole point is I'm supposed to get the Lava Gorger off of Last Stand and draw it later on. Whereas in my head I'm like, oh, I want to gain armor, but that's not what that's not my that's not what my mindset should be. So I guess I could play Sir Finley next turn because this hand is pretty bad. This is why we kept it. Oh, I like Frozen Buckler though. Because I drew Frozen Buckler, I'm actually down to hold on to this for one more turn. I think what I do is I let them fill the board. Oh, okay. I think Frozen Buckler, Sir Finley, hope to get a Shield Shatter is my play at the moment. Or it could just be Frozen Buckler into Shield Slam the 5/5. I don't want to have to Shield Slam the 5/5, but the amount of value that they could get out of this will be insane in a turn or two. So I'll take Lava Gorger next turn. I'll probably play Sir Finley if I need to. But I think killing the 2/5 is just... Did I say 5/5? I meant to say 2/5. Is just too important. Like, that 2/5 is nuts if it gets rolling. Ramp is good except against aggro, true. Top 3 decks right now, Evolve Shaman, Imp Curse Lock, and Ramp Druid. Ramp Druid is no. Ramp Druid is definitely not. That is not good. We drew From the Depths. I'm gonna play this instead. It's a decent taunt minion. I guess we'll take Weapons Expert because it's the least good. And then it's gonna be From the Depths, Sir Finley next turn. And yeah, we're gonna take a lot of damage next turn, but if we can survive for like 2 turns, I think we can manage to win this. But it's gonna be close. Hopefully they have to trade in a couple of things into the 3/5 and they can't just straight kill it. Holy shit. Wait, we're dead in 2 turns. We're dead if they have the Grave card. We're straight up just dead if they have the Grave card, right? Because that's going to be an extra 15 damage on top of what they already have. That's crazy. From the Depths. Sir Finley. We can play Shield Block. I guess we play Shield Block for 0. It's not the end of the world. We heal up a little bit. Maybe it's not quite enough to kill me. Although I'm like 95% sure that it still is. But who knows? Maybe they don't have it. If they have it, again, GG. Well played. They have it.
I judge you.
Oh, they don't? Oh, snap. We weren't able to find Shield Shatter, but that's okay.
Thank you.
Pick me, pick me.
Anti-magic Shell is not quite lethal.
Shield yourselves.
It's very close, but it's not. Balls. We get a shield block. This I think is best. Shield slam. Execute. Fuck me. Really? You're gonna give me the most useless bullshit that you possibly can? It doesn't matter.
Your valor prevails.
No Brawl or Shield Shatter. Literally, if I have 1 Brawl or Shield Shatter, I win that game though. So like, That deck is not good. It's the first game I have lost to an Unholy Death Knight in 3 days, and I played against a decent number of them. It's not a good deck. And they kind of hit the nuts, and I hit the dog water.
Anhilda versus Seranoyo.
Seranoyo.
Arise and carry out our
I mean, Sir Finley's still fine. I don't really want to keep either of these two cards. I feel like they're better cards, and if my hand is still bad, I get rid of Sir Finley. Yeah, like this hand, I mean, from the depths into Sir Finley on turn 5 is pretty strong. Disruptive Spellbreaker is pretty much useless in this matchup specifically. Maybe I could have kept Heavy Plate. That might have been okay.
I see you've brought guests.
I will trade away Restaurant Viper. Don't really need it. Oh, wow. This is such a bad card that I'm tempted to just play Sir Finley right now, even without the mana cheat.
May the light.
That being said, I think that as long as... I mean, Shield Slam's kind of cool and all. I think we can be greedy and wait. We play from the depths into Sir Finley. I really do think that it's still a good play. Even though my hand is... Okay, so we're going to lose here. They're gonna play the card. They have Seal on the 3, and there's literally nothing I can do about... Wait, I have 1 armor. Oh, thank God. Wow, okay, GG, never mind, I win. He's not able to snowball. We play from the depths, then we play this on 5 and get a ton of reduced cost cards, and the game's over. GG, well played. They play 1 Seal, but as long as it's not 2, we're happy.
Not too heavy.
That's all we need. We play this. Their board is not big enough for me to be worried about. I'm really sad we're losing Nelly. I will put you on top, I guess, because I can play you immediately, and then Sir Finley, and then draw a card after the fact. So let's just do that. It doesn't really matter. I mean, I'm going to play Sir Finley, Outrider's Axe, Shield Block. I'm going to play the 3-4, and it's going to be a pretty big swing. I'm going to hope to try to find, like, a Brawl or something soon. Is the hope. Order in the Court. Okay, that means they're going to be able to play the Countess. Probably turn 6 or 7, in which case I'm going to need a big removal. I'm going to need 2 big removals this game. 1 small removal, actually, Shield Shatter, to deal with this. And then the other one will be a, we only really need to draw 4 cards. It's not that big of a deal. The other is going to have to be Brawl, for sure. 2 Outrider's Axes, and then a Lava Gorger. Play this. Get you for 7 armor so I can play you on 7, because I think that's going to be quite good. Decent amount of resource generation. It's either that or Weapons Expert or Forged in Flame, but I don't think I want to do that. I think I want to just gain more armor. Then draw the card immediately. Do this, do this. I have another weapon charge, it's fine. It's not that big of a deal. We want to draw cards next turn. Oh, shoot, they have the freaking Light Rays. I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that, because now they can kill the 1/1 and I can't draw cards. Crap. That was actually terrible of me. That was a really, really bad play. Well, I guess they could have traded in and then not used their Divine Shield, so either way it would have taken 2 hits, but my god, dude. This is abysmal. This is really bad. Shield Shatter or Brawl. Actually, Shield Shatter at this point is not even good enough. Stupid. I should have taken Forged in Flame to draw 3 cards. Instead of Nelly. It's okay. Oh. Weird. No, it's not weird. They're just gonna play this stupid Light Ray. Fuck, dude. I lost. I dredged the wrong card because I didn't think it through. They trade. They play the Light Ray. In fact, they probably play 2 Light Rays because they've got both of them, and there's nothing I can do to stop it. Unless I top deck a Shield Shatter right now, in which case I can hero power shield chatter and still be okay. But that's the only thing. Maybe a brawl as well. GG.
Your valor prevails.
Should have taken the Fortune Flame. I got greedy with the Nelly. Got very greedy with the Nelly. I don't really use social media now. You gotta be fucking kidding me, dude. Like, we even killed the most important minion. This hand was so bad. Like, there's so many useless cards in this deck.
Anhilda versus Valera.
Stay in the shadows.
Arise and carry out our lady's will.
Last stand is too late game, and we'll get rid of everything. Maybe we'll keep a heavy plate, so we can maybe go like heavy plate shield slam to kill a big minion if we happen to get the shield slam. I don't know if I want to keep Rustrat Viper. I'm actually unsure, because if it's Miracle Rogue and they end up playing the Draka, being able to destroy the weapon could be huge. And because they're not a 40 card deck, it means it's maybe likely that they're Miracle. So I'm gonna just pass. I'm not gonna trade away Rustrat Viper until I see a little bit more information on what their deck is. Okay. That still kind of clarifies nothing, because most of the decks run concoctions because concoctions are really, really good. They're gonna draw a ton of cards this turn. Probably coin out from the depths next turn. And then we can play Lava Gorger as well turn 4. So we can get 2 pretty reduced cost cards. 2 3-drops, fair enough. Try to apply a little bit of pressure. That's cool. That's a very good card for them to have randomly gotten. Coin out from the depths. What's at the bottom? Another Rustrat Viper. Well, all these options are pretty bad. And I'd like to get the Lava Gorger to give me some armor, so it'll probably be Theatar. Let's just take the Rustrat Viper, and then we will trade away this Rustrat Viper eventually, because now we have a 0 mana one. And then we still have Brawl, so it's not like we're gonna get completely overrun. I don't know, I feel like this deck at 40 cards just feels a little clunky, but at 30 cards, I feel like I don't have enough things. It's this really weird middle ground. Sketchy information? What? Hello? Oh, have they drawn like... Oh, no, they didn't. I was trolling. So, this is really bad. Theatar, school teacher, to the front. I think it's still Theatar. We could play it for 3 and try to yoink something and give him something bad. But like, oh my word. That means they could have the weapon. I'd like to be able to destroy the weapon without them getting 2 attacks out of it. So I keep the Rustrat Viper in hand. We still have Brawl as well, which we can play. So rated Bone Spike. I would say that's a misplay. I would say that's a big misplay. Because they get another 5, but then I do that and then I just Brawl. And they lose a lot. Like, I don't know if it was worth killing off their own minion to do that. We're gonna kill it off, they get another minion, then we play Brawl. And then hopefully not a 5/8 lives. I mean, there's 6 minions out there. As long as not a 5/8 lives, I'm happy. Okay. The 2/4. Honestly, not a problem with that. We can play Nelly on 7. We can play Theatar and try to give him the other Rustrat Viper because it's not the most useful thing in the world. Pure Paladin is fun. It's been a while since I've seen a deck be able to play such strong pressure early and then destroy you with a ton of 0 mana legendaries. Amazing. Yeah. I don't know if you're being... I thought you were being serious at the beginning, and then I realized now that you were being kind of sarcastic about it. But I think that it's not the most fun deck in the world. Oh no. Oh no. Outriders X is not going to be good here. Play Theotar.
Is no excuse for bad
I don't like any of these cards. I mean, I guess the Acolyte's okay, so that way they can't get more value out of it. The problem is they just dream it. And then we'll give them, I guess, Outrider's Axe, because I don't really care about it too much. They can't even kill off most of my minions with it. We play that and then Hero Power. Then they're gonna go Dream. Then I'm gonna play Nelly. And then probably play Rust-Rot Viper eventually. Oh, they're gonna play that? Shoot. I mean, we can kill it again, but at this point I don't know if I want to kill it. Here comes the Dream. And then we play Nelly. We're hoping to draw Shield Shatter. I mean, I guess I could have taken the Dream, but I think that that would just be delaying the inevitable. Oh my fucking god! Holy fuck!
The demon seed. The demon seed grows in power. Never see the demon seed.
We'll see what we draw. Follow the stand to the front, shiver their timbers. Pretty much all useless. I need Brawl and I need a draw. To the front's at least maybe okay. We get Rokara, which I don't think is enough to keep me alive, but it can at least stall out for a turn. If we can draw another Brawl, maybe it's doable. Oh my god, I basically just lost. I took 10 more damage than I was supposed to, and I didn't play fucking Nelly.
The demon seed grows in power.
Oh yeah, I gave him that. Fuck me. Now hold on. Now hold on. Now hold on. It's a bit late, but it's not totally doomed. No, that's exactly lethal. Never mind, GG.
Impossible.
I needed to draw that the turn before. Fuck you, game. Fuck you. Fuck you, you piece of shit. Why would you draw me the card I needed a turn late? Why do you do that to me? Why? I don't get it. I don't fucking get it.
Anhilda versus Malfurion. Protect the wild.
Does Controller Quest Priest work? Yeah, I would say so. I don't know exactly what I'm gonna keep here. I actually don't really want to keep this because I want to draw off of Weapons Expert. Frozen Buckler's a decent card. It's just kind of like a get-out-of-jail-free card against an aggro druid, which it might be. It's the beginning of the season. A lot of people are probably going aggressive decks. I want to draw Sir Finley, and I want to draw Sir Finley now because this deck, or this hand, is awful. We drew Weapons Expert. It does salvage it a little bit with the Forged in Flame. My reaction whenever I see Forged in Flame is, oh man, why is this card in my hand? Because like, I would say 80% of the time it's a dead draw. I do like this though, boom and boom. I do like Disruption with you. I do like Disruption with Call to the Stand and potentially Theatar. I think that there's a lot of potential here. And I also think that if I can gain enough armor, maybe they can't just straight up kill me. So there's a world where I don't have to lose this game immediately against a combo deck, and maybe I can outvalue them. The issue is, I don't know if we're living in that world. We're gonna draw a card, pretty nice. We get another weapons expert, but we'll probably just end up pumping up this weapon to draw more cards off of it with Forged. Turn 5 will probably just be the disruptive. Hopefully they don't have Nourish. If they don't have Nourish, then it makes it hard for them to play Scale of Onyxia. Also, hopefully they don't have Scale of Onyxia. As long as they don't have Scale of Onyxia, actually, it doesn't matter if they have Nourish or not. I really do not care. They have Nourish, okay, cool. It's hard to win with bad decks. I mean, this deck is not bad. This deck is actually surprisingly decent and does well against a lot of the like fairly aggressive decks out there. But if you don't draw Brawl, I guess you do lose. And you know what? It happens. We're gonna play the disruptive. We're gonna hit him in the face. What do they lose? They lost a Miracle Growth. That's a lot of draw gone. That's a lot of draw gone, actually. I'm very happy about that. They're looking at this card like, I cannot believe I just got freaking bamboozled. Now they're gonna play Scale of Onyxia though, which is the card I was more scared about. Oh, Nourish? Oh boy. Well, now I don't know what to do. What to think, even. I think if I play Weapons Expert, hit him in the face for 4, and then Forged in Flame. Will I overdraw? I will be in the position to overdraw there, actually. Yikes. If I play Forged in Flame... Yeah, I'm going to overdraw basically regardless of what I do if I play Forged in Flame, so maybe I can't play it this turn. Maybe I just play, like, Shield Block. Vertigo Controller is too inconsistent. I agree. I 100% agree with you. That's crazy that you drew both of those after. Wow, I feel pretty bad for you, actually. If I play the Lava Gorger and then draw 3, I won't overdraw, which I'm happy about. Cast the spell they played last is pretty good, I would say. Could maybe hurt them a little bit. Then this goes here, sadly. And then I'm pretty sure I just play Forged in Flame. I mean, I guess I could refrain from doing that and play Forged in Flame a little bit later. But I feel like it's a dead card if I don't use it now. So let's just use it now and draw 3. Cool. And then we get you and a Heavy Plate. Not bad. We'll go hit here. Well, actually, no. They're going to have to hit in my taunt either way. Might as well do 3 damage. They don't have a spell in their hand. Oh my god, you didn't have a spell. Are you serious? That is mind-boggling to me. I mean, I guess they did end up drawing 2 of those things. Oh! Oh, if I had killed it. Oh! No, no, no. I mean, I guess if they didn't have a spell in their hand, then it's likely they didn't just draw another, and if they did, they would have played it. So I guess it's not that big of a deal. But my god. We're gonna play you, I guess, and I don't really want to smack it into their face. I feel like there are better minions that I can smack into their face. What was the last spell they played? I don't think it really matters. I really don't want to play this. But also, I can pump it up with the Weapons Expert, so I feel like there's no real downside to playing it. We get to kill the minion. I take 6 damage to do it, but I don't really care too much. I have a lot of armor gain in my hand still, so it's fine. They then gain 6, but it's not that big of a deal. We still net 6 damage. We kill their minion. We're gonna pump this weapon up with the Weapons Expert so we can do even more damage, and we're fine. Wild Growth, don't really want to copy that. I don't think it's really that important. Excess Mana, don't really want to copy that either. It's not that important. Scale of Onyxia, though? I would not mind copying that spell for 3 mana. Let me tell you. Let's copy that and just kill off all these things and play weapons expert. Not bad. Boom, 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 boom. You don't even need to play weapons expert right now, actually. We could just try to set up a little bit more and go from the depths and then just trade away heavy plate. School teacher with Bran could be insane. Let's trade this away. Get it, and then we'll play it next turn. They don't have Guff, so I'm not really worried about getting comboed yet. But we know their entire hand is minions, so there's also a world where we kind of get rocked. But I think Bran and the school teacher next turn and trying to find a call to the stand and then just like wiping their board might end up being my best play. That is actually really, really weak. That's actually really, really weak. Incredibly so, even. Do not like this. I guess I'll take to the front. Dear Lord, are you kidding me? Wait. No, that's not bad with the Lava Gorger. You know, I take it back. That's not bad with the Lava Gorger. I'll tell you what. That is okay. We play bulk up. We play this twice, and then we can play 3 Lava Gorgers, I guess. No, wait. I lied. We play to the front.
Pick me!
We play you.
To the front line! Frost wolves to the front line!
Not from my forge.
Pump it up twice. Honestly, I think we kind of need to kill this off. Bulk up twice. I don't even need to necessarily play it twice immediately. Let's just do a bunch of damage to them and then just kill this off. We got 3 of these Lava Gorgers now that are all pretty solid in size. We weren't able to find Call to the Stand or even Last Stand, which is kind of what I wanted, or tons of armor. We kind of got weird options, but the Lava Gorger will give me armor going forward, even if these things are free, so I can't be too upset about it. And then this to the front, not bad. Here it comes.
I will never.
No! 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 Why would you do that? Oh, it's so rude, actually. Nelly? Oh, you're gonna play Smelly Nelly and go crazy.
Frost wolves to the front line!
This is 5, and then that's 2, which is solid in my book. We're gonna go tons of things. We're gonna go you, because we'll attack, and that's decent value. We're gonna go destroy a beast. I don't think that's really that useful. Give a weapon 1 attack. Not bad. A little bit of extra burst, maybe. And you, I guess, for, again, a little bit of extra damage. Then, you, a 5/7. That's terrible placement. That was awful. Do not do what I just did. This should have been over here.
Any questions?
That should have been over here. We didn't have enough damage to quite kill them yet, but we should hopefully kill them next turn. This should have been over here, because if they go Insatiable Devour and then Earth and Scales, I lose the game, and I have nobody to blame for that but myself. That was not like a huge misplay, but it was a misplay nonetheless. Because they have to have Innervate, and they also have to have Earth and Scales, and we know that at least these 2 aren't spelled, so it has to be something new. Miracle Growth is probably still not going to be enough. We still have the Shield Slam. Despite a misplay, I think we'll still be okay. Just annihilated the Heroic Ball, went 12-1 with Unholy Death Knight. Have you tried it yet? The deck, I mean. No. I don't think Unholy Death Knight's that good, but you can send a code if you want. Nine minutes, 11 minutes, 6 minutes, and then that one was 9 minutes. Sure, fair enough. Actually, I was gonna play Unholy Death Knight right now. It was a build. It was a build I saw online, but it's not the same build that I've seen a lot of other people use. No, actually, it is the exact same. We're gonna go with Evolve Shaman, because I want to high roll and beat the shit out of some people. Challenge? Yeah, it'll bring you to Jester, or at least it should.
Know the true essence of fear.
Of fear. I'm pretty sure we keep none of these cards. Maybe Primordial Wave to get rid of the pumped up imps and to make them no longer imps, but I think the other two cards are not great. We'll probably try to look for Muck Pools is decent. Farsight's pretty good. We're gonna have to try to evolve into something crazy. Do I play Muck Pools right away? I'm gonna say yeah. It doesn't really hurt anything. Like, it does affect Goldshire Knoll a little bit, but like, it only really affects me if I'm going second. Because the play is you play Goldshire Knoll, coin Muck Pools out on turn 3. Okay, so this is gonna be the pure aggro version, which means I'm gonna have to hit the nuts and I'm gonna have to hit it fast in order for me to even have a chance. This is, oh my word, this is disgusting. Please draw me playables. Playable cards. By playable cards, I don't even exactly know what I need this early on in the game. I mean, they play via library, maybe I play Primordial Wave. Really? I'll play Farsight. I don't really feel that threatened yet. If Farsight gives me something good, I mean, who knows what I can do from there. Give me something amazing. Gives me Bloodlust. I mean, it's a good card. Don't get me wrong, it's legitimately very, very good. But the problem is, it's not useful to me right now. We got another Primordial Wave. I think I can wait another turn before I actually have to do anything. But the Shady Bartender is gonna be insane soon. I might as well just lock their board up with 1/1s. Oh, I guess that's not a 1/1, and that's not a 1/1, but that locks their board up, actually. We could just do nothing and be okay taking 5 damage this turn. I think that's okay, actually. Wait, I play Command of Neptulon? No, I'd kill off this and that, actually, I think still, and then I'd evolve one of them. What exactly am I hoping to get here? We get Brucon. It's not great. We have to play this to go bonk, bonk, transform into a 5, hopefully get a taunt or something good. That was a strictly much worse roll. It's only 5 damage showing on the board, though. So I do still think that there's a world where I can win. I just have to get really lucky now. Okay, so they're full trading, which I'm actually pretty happy with. Because that means they're not applying like a ton of pressure right now. Imp Gang Boss, definitely a bummer, but we're going to have to play Primordial Wave and get rid of all these cards again and get a 6-drop, and then also play a Totem so that way we can get 1 extra good card. We can't play Wildpaw Cavern even though I really want to. Play Primordial Wave, give me a 6. That's gonna give them resources, which I'm not thrilled about. This is a decent minion, but like, I'm not able to survive any longer. I still need 2 things to die for it to infuse. I mean, if these both die and I top deck Tiny Toys, this could go crazy. But also, no imps have died, so even if he plays Reform, nothing happens. Killing that off, I'm okay with. I kind of wanted it to die, like I said already. Take 1 damage. They're not Curse, which means they don't have direct damage, which means as soon as I get 1 big board, I just play Bloodlust and I win. I'm gonna have to trade into that. Gonna have to also probably trade into that. Oh my god. What exactly am I looking for? Muck Pools is surprisingly okay here. I'm going to kill off this, so that way it doesn't continue to scale. Transform this, and then just Hero Power. Oh my god. Hero Powering doesn't really do anything, but we might as well. So that way it dies and it pumps this up, and we kill off everything except this, which is not bad. Hold up. Hold the freaking phone. Don't miraculously do an extra 13 damage to me. And Baron is gonna go nuts mode. Holy moly, that was a sick evolve. I get to play Brucon too, which is 6 damage to their face, and then I can heal myself, because I don't really think I want to give myself, that doesn't give you any armor, though. Wait, do I just win with double Bloodlust if they don't kill anything off? They're gonna have to kill off the 3/2, right? No? That's GG, right? That's 10, 16, 22. Plus 2 at the end. Holy crap. This deck is not fair. I should not have won that game. I was behind the entire game. I thought I lost. That is freaking nuts. What a ridiculous game. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Is this the same deck as the one that I was looking at? Boom, it runs Banshee. You don't run Banshee. Interesting. Unholy good? Question mark? Get rid of that unholy deck. Blech. Disgusting. Disgusting. Wait. Okay, you do run the Rider. Okay, good, 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 good. No, this is correct. That was correct. I don't think Dragon Paladin's that good. I think it's fine. I think it's okay. I don't think it's like good, you know? Saying it's good would be a lie.
Morgul versus Rexar.
I fixed the deck code, Dazzle. If you go back, the deck code's correct now. We're gonna take Schooling because we need it for the early game pressure from a hunter. Mother of God, why? No. If we draw Bull-Jin, this could be nuts, actually. So you know what? The game's looking out for me, if anything, as long as I draw Bull-Jin, in which case, thank you.
I see you've brought guests.
Okay. So we're gonna play it right off the bat because there's no reason not to. Hey, Lauren, thank you for the 10 gifted. Much appreciated. How are you doing today? I'm hoping you're still not at work. As if you're at work, working hard, hardly working, haha. Sometimes I make myself cringe. What is your favorite game? Probably, that's a hard one. Favorite game, the one I've had the most enjoyment playing at its like peak was probably StarCraft 2. I know, weird answer. The one I've played the most, League of Legends. The one I played the most with friends was like CSGO back when we were playing that for a bit. Actually, no, still played League more, but I liked CSGO a lot. I'm trying to think what beats it, because like I think Hearthstone is close to the top in pretty much every category that I could make. But I feel like most games, I still have one that's better. Like, I still have one that I like a little bit more. I don't know if that's weird. I don't think they can kill the Goldshire Knoll, so I'm actually gonna play it and then hope that I can get Convincing Disguise on it. That'd be pretty cool. No, they kill it with the Harpoon Gun. I'm an idiot. Oh, what have I done? What have I done? I cannot believe that I did that. I mean, I was like, Hunter doesn't have that much removal, right? And to some aspect, I am right. They just had to face tank the damage. Okay, hold up. 1, 2, Totem. Might be wondering why? The answer is because I want a Bloodlust. I'm trying to set up for a potential Bloodlust. Maybe. I don't know. I need to rush them down before they hit the mid and late game. They're gonna play Rat King or something. Maybe the Convincing, or not the Convincing, the Pet Collector. Summons the Saber. I'll freeze the Saber so they can't get a ton of value out of it. They're really rather... Yeah, I was like, there's no way you'd rather take damage, right? Yeah, that'd be silly. If we can get to turn 7 and we can draw tiny toys, I'm gonna be a very happy person. Schooling again, not bad. We will freeze this because I don't want it to die. We get Wildpaw Cavern. I think the answer is still just play a ton of piranhas. Boom, boom, boom. This can go face. Yeah, why not? We can play Bloodlust next turn, as well as another piranha to potentially rush into the 4/4. 5 man. I guess if they play Rat King. Of course they have it. When would they not have the Rat King? Oh my god, dude. Tiny toys? Okay, tiny toys and convincing disguise will be insane in a turn or two. So I think what we do is we just trade in both of these places. We'll play Wildpaw Cavern and then we'll Totemic Call. And I think that's fine for now, right? Because it's not like I can pressure lethal or anything. We go boom, 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 totem. And then next turn it'll be bada bing, bada boom. Yeah, I'll show all those happy faces with a middle finger. Sure, why not? Message retracted. Never mind, they stopped the message from being sent. Do you need Glug in this deck? No, you could theoretically run another big card, but I do think Glug is, good. Glug is definitely a good late game card that can snowball. No, you gotta be kidding! You had both of them in your hand? Oh, disgusting, actually. That is disgusting! Oh my god. That is so nuts. That is so nuts. Wow. Boom into convincing disguise. That's not good enough, no. Almost good enough. Really, really mediocre to even bad rolls, actually. Terrible rolls, I would even say. This is not good. There are a lot of other better 7-drops out there, especially better than a 4/4. This 3/2 is maybe okay. I don't really have that many Battlecry. It says Battlecry card. So if this lives and I play Brew Con, it is still a Battlecry card, which works. No! How am I feeling? Feeling like I'm getting fucked right now, man. That's how I'm feeling. Ugh! And Rat King comes back alive. Oh my god. Oh, I just needed some of these cards to live. Are you fucking kidding me? I needed to not low roll to the max. And I low rolled to the max. It's okay, maybe they trade poorly. Maybe they just go face. Maybe they're just like, I'm safe, I'll just go face, and then I can maybe burst them down with a Bloodlust. I mean, who knows, maybe. Stop, please, no, please. What are you doing hitting the 6/6 with a 5/5? I mean, you can. I'm not gonna stop you. What an odd play. No, please, no, 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 no. Oh my god. Oh, this game is so infuriating. I can't kill the 5/5. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm gonna have to actually play Bloodlust to kill the 5/5. That's insane. I mean, this goes here and dies. This goes here. This goes here. This goes here. And then we'll get a totem. Oh my god. If we draw the other tiny toys, it's maybe salvageable. We get an extra minion. This is gonna be gone now. That was our Bloodlust. That's it. That's our whole play. We needed to get something for Neptulon, and we didn't get something for Neptulon. Oh my god. Does the mini set have something for every class? It usually does, yeah. I would assume that it would still have it. That dies first. That's actually the correct order. I don't know why I said it's actually the correct order. Like, people know what they're doing with this game. Oh. Just go face, please. Just go. Don't trade. Don't trade. What are you doing? Why would you trade here? Doesn't even make any sense. Actually, it does make some sense, I guess.
Party.
I play you, deal 2 damage. And then 2/2/3s. I'm not gonna play the Convincing Disguise though. 2/2/3s. This goes here. How many need to die for this? 1 more. I guess we kill this off and then the 3/2 goes into the 6/2. Oh, we need to draw tiny toys. I think it's the only way that I can realistically win at this point. If I can get tiny toys. I guess maybe Shadowhunter Vol'jin to maybe pull out Neptulon and we can get like one really, really big play. But oh man, they're gonna play the Wing Commander, I believe. That would be what I would play right here if they had it. There's no way you haven't received a membership though. I've researched the gifting. It gives people who are the most active on the channel. You watch almost every stream. That's true. You do watch like every stream. Also, am I dead this turn? Holy shit. I am at 1. Fucking help me. Draw me playable cards, man. I play against one of the faster decks in the game right now. Well, actually, that's not necessarily true. And I draw like shit. Shit. That's insane. How do I draw so poorly? Ugh. Farsight, Prescience, Wildpaw Cavern.
Morgul versus Nemzi.
Let's have some fun.
As much as I like Wildpaw Cavern, I think I like the draw way more. We get muck pools. If we're able to draw Gold Share and Null, we could maybe go nuts. We just need to survive until turn 5. If we get to turn 5, woo, we go nuts as long as we can draw Gold Share and Null. We're gonna play Muck Pools turn 1, not really that big of a deal. Turn 2, I guess Totem. Turn 3, turn 4, turn 5. What am I gonna do turn 5? Turn 5's awkward. If we can get Gold Share Null, great. If we can somehow get like something with Vol'jin to pop off. Oh, I like this. That's really good. That's really quite something, isn't it? And this with this turn 7, if we can make it to turn 7, absolutely goated with the sauce. Have you guys used a VPN to play, or does it improve top decking? Yes, I've heard that it does improve top decking. Quite a bit, actually. That's what I've read online. VPNs make you top deck the exact card you need every single time. We get a Gold Share Null. Cost 2. If I play this for 4, this should be 1. Then I can boom, boom, yeah. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, no Vial Library. No Vial Library. No Vial Oh, we lost the curse. Oh, shit. Okay, okay, fine, fine, fine. Boom, transform into something insane. A Sea Giant. Not particularly great, but at least something. Oh, God. Okay, this is okay, as long as I don't have Vial Library. I hate Vial Library as a card. Can I just say that it should have, like, 1 durability? They're gonna hit it again. Oh, they're not gonna kill it. Oh, they're gonna Grimoire and kill off 2 things by killing off their... Oh, or Touch, fair enough. Okay, we can play Prescience next turn. It actually works out well to play Prescience next turn. If we can draw Fool Jin, we can maybe go crazy. If we top deck Fool Jin, we go even crazier. Oh! Fucking what?
You making a big mistake.
Oh my god! What in the hell? That's disgusting! I mean, it still dies to like several things. But like, oh! We did it! We did it! The game is over. I mean, okay, they could still Grimoire and kill off both of my hands if they have a minion and Grimoire of Sacrifice, but if not, I literally kill them turn 6. The amount of times my Null evolves into another Null is way too often. True, it's very frustrating. I agree. No. They're gonna play draw. No, please don't. No! I mean, we still get to do a ton of damage, but we actually had lethal that turn. It's fine. It's okay. We get to play a healing totem. And I'm happy about that. Prescience. We get a gold share null. Are you gonna be cheap enough to play? It's gonna be 4? Yeah, it's fine. We'll play the healing totem though to heal this up. This goes here, bonk, bonk. And then I'll transform you, I guess, into a 6. It's not an upgrade, but it's fine. Nice turn 5, that's what I'm saying. Easy turn 5 play. Not even worried at all. Even if they play, yeah, Abyssal Wave, it's not gonna kill. Oh, that was so amazing. I'll be back, I have to pee after that one. That was just so lit, I have to pee, I guess. I don't know. Be right back. What a game. I'm not gone. I'm here. But then dusted for one legend, Glug or hero might be more important. I would say Glug is more important because, what's it called? Brucon is gonna rotate out soon.
The light heals all wounds.
This hand is quite good, actually, I would say. Even with a Wild Pot Cavern, which we can coin out, maybe it's even worth it to have Bloodlust, because I think we can get a pretty decent board going. But I do think we're going to have to fight for board, and I'd rather try to find the Evolve package to help with Gold Share Null. Is it worth crafting the hero cards at this point? I would say no. I would say it is not worth it to craft the hero cards at this point. I don't really know if they really provide anything anymore. Also, I got 3 red ones. I don't know what the odds are of that. How many colors are there? There's like yellow, blue, green, red. I think maybe like an orange. Odds of that are pretty low. Kinda thinking this game's gonna be a super lucky game. A second schooling. Intriguing. We need to kill them both off so they can't play Seal of Blood or whatever it's called to pump their stuff up. We can play another schooling next turn and just continue trading in with our piranhas. I think that could end up going very well.
Really?
Alliance Bannerman? Fair enough, say less. I will trade into that and I will kill it. I could also just coin out Prescience, which might just be better. We get Glug and Gold Share Null. We can play the Wild Pot Caverns next turn. And then when it comes to schooling, we can play schooling And for 1 mana, it will reduce the cost of this by 3. So it'll actually net gain me mana to play Schooling in a little bit. We want to do it on a turn we get Muck Pools or maybe like a Primordial Wave or something. But these 2/3 taunts contest the board. They can kill the 2/2. Unless they play the thing that pumps everything up by +1/+1 no matter where they are. If they do that, that's gonna suck. But it's a pretty weak turn, which means we can still play like the Wild Paw Caverns. Amber Whelp. Wait a minute, you're Dragon. I did not expect Dragon at all. I will hit there, and I will patiently wait my turn now. What the hell? That is not what I expected at all. Say less. My goodness gracious. Do I want to go Command? I don't want to go Command. Do I want to go Schooling? I don't really want to go Schooling either. I guess I will go Command because it survives the 3/4. I could go Command, and then if it lives for more than a turn, I could then evolve it the following turn. Come on. 2 of them? Come on. Unacceptable. We'll kill off 2. Boom, boom. This lives with 1. It's pretty nice. We're overloaded 1, but I think that shouldn't matter. If we go Schooling, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mana, and the 5/1 probably dies. And we can transform 2 10s. No, really? Oh, kill the 5. Yes, kill the 5. Yes! Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. Kill the 5. Wait, actually, which one costs more? Oh, actually? Darn. Shadowhunter Vol'jin. So here's the problem with that. I want to play Glug. I want to play him for cheap. But the problem is, I don't think I can. This being Frozen's nice. Schooling? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't want to do that. But getting 2 10-drops seems to be too good to pass up. We lose a Piranha, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't think it really matters the order here. This goes to 1. This hits here. And then we're just gonna evolve both of them. I would have liked to have gotten something different. I would have liked to have been able to play that differently, but we weren't able to, unfortunately. I mean, they can't play... I mean, I guess they could play Equality City Text. That's really bad for me. I think I can... is that going to be frozen when it comes back? I actually have no idea. Let's draw a card. We get Convincing Disguise. Actually, don't hate that. Boom. 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 That's going to be 4, 3, 1 to kill this off. We keep the 2, though. We hero power. We're trying to infuse this, so when we draw tiny toys, we can go crazy. I think we might play, like, Glug next turn. Just straight up play Glug. It should stay in the state it was when it's sent to the future. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I was thinking. Whoa! They're gonna have to top deck like a god in order to win this one. Golly. We play Glug. And then we play Bloodlust. And that should be enough to win the game. They might play Cariel. If I play Glug and then they play Cariel, does that kill Glug? No, it does not. Wait!
New challenge.
8. Oh, shoot. Somebody gave me a challenge. 1 second. I can go check that out. That's the wrong button. Okay, so it's at 5. It goes to 11. No, wait. It goes to 13. It won't die. Glug will live with 1 if they play Cariel. And it'll be a big thing. And that's assuming the 8/8 doesn't just kill it. Here's my only issue, though. My minions are going to come back this next turn. And I'm going to get back a couple of really big things. So maybe it's just worth it to play Brucon to do some damage. I'm gonna get 3 minions, so I might as well play Brucon, 2 taunt minions, and then do 6 damage to their face. And then they'll attack next turn. So deal 6, and then 2, 3 taunts, and then these just go face because I can't kill the 8/8 anyway. And then my minions come back. It's still frozen. Okay, cool. It is still frozen. Okay, that's what I thought was going to happen. So now if they aren't able to wipe my board entirely and top deck the Arrow of Disintegration... No, they have equality, don't they? They have equality and a damage dealt, don't they?
We are one.
Are you kidding? Into City Tax! What are you talking about, man? You fucking kidding me? I mean, I guess it's not that wild, but like, come on. Like, you played the other thing. You played the Order in the Court. I guess you kept it in your hand the whole time, which I guess is fine. I risk dying. So it's gonna be Boom plus Vuljin to pull out Glug. And then we can like, I don't even want a Convincing Disguise though is the thing. We'll transform Vuljin, maybe get a taunt minion. I don't know. We could end up just taking lethal damage here. It depends on what they top deck. But I've got to do what I've got to do, right? This gets Glug out. Pretty nice. We're able to flood the board. We can play this again if I want to, but I don't really want to. I'd rather play Muck Pools and Transform. Actually, no, I would rather play this. I would rather play this. Just don't get like 2 copies of this, please. Oh, it would be so frustrating. Oh no. It's gonna be Blade Master. Oh, that's even worse than Blood. Oh. That's game, man. I mean, well played. Well played indeed. They got Kazakhstan on turn 8, and they had Anachronos turn 7 to build into it, and then they had Equality City Tax right after. Fuck, man, really? So annoying. Wait, was it still frozen? It might have been bugged.
All hands on deck.
So we want to keep Primordial Wave because most likely they're going to be pumping up their minions with Paladin. That's just what Paladin does, giving them Divine Shield and pumping them up and whatnot. So we want to keep this. And to get rid of those, maybe board lock them with a ton of small minions. And then the goal is eventually convincing the skies with Tiny Toys on turn 7 if we can make it that far. When is the last time you went to Disneyland? Oh, that's a good question. A couple of years? Well, actually, no. Was it a year ago? No, it was a year ago on like the day before New Year's Eve or something like that. It was almost exactly a year ago. A year and 1 month ago, roughly, I would say, was the last time I went to Disneyland. Interesting question. Why do you ask? But there's the soldier, and it's fine. Muck Pools doesn't really matter. We can play it next turn with the totem. There's nothing really to Primordial Wave yet. It's a bit weak. We want to play Prescience and hopefully get a Gold Null to go crazy with. Knight of Anointment, fine. They're probably going to trade into this, actually, would be my guess. Knight of Anointment again. Oh boy, this is going to get out of hand. We have Tiny Toys, which is pretty good, actually. We're gonna go Boom and Muck Pools. This is going to kill off one of them, so it's harder for them to pump stuff up, and then we pass. And then again, we still have Primordial Wave. But next turn, it's going to be Prescience. It's going to give us, hopefully, a Gold Null. If it does, great. If it doesn't... Well, I have other ways of winning the game. Maybe I can cheese out a... Ooh. Oh! Okay, that's a problem. Not like a huge problem, but it's a problem. It's a 5 damage minion with Divine Shield that I'm going to have a hard time killing. Bloodlust, not really that useful. We play you. We get Gold Channel and Neptulon. I'm trying to think about how I deal with this. I might have to just Primordial Wave. Maybe I freeze this and I stall out for a turn or two. And then I play Gold Chair Null with Primordial Wave. That could be okay. Oh, this is gonna be difficult, isn't it? Just wanted to say that I'm having a blast playing your Casino Mage, so thank you, no problem. I appreciate the fact that you came by to tell me that. I think it's a pretty fun deck, I really do. I played against Evolve and I think I won 1 out of 6 games. I mean, Evolve Shaman can sometimes just pop off. Oh. I don't really have, I mean, if I can get schooling would be really good, but I'm not about to send a Gold Share Null into a 4-1 and just have it die. I'm gonna have to play Primordial Wave right now, which I'm not happy about. I could play like Totem Primordial Wave. I could also Wind Chill and then just Totem and stall. But I think it has to be Primordial Wave or I'm going to lose it. Boom, Primordial Wave. It's a 2-2. We go this and we transform it next turn. With 3 extra mana, we can also Wind Chill something. Like, it's not the end of the world, but we're definitely not in a good spot, like one could say. We're not in a good spot. They're probably gonna play a Light Ray. Oh. Probably gonna still play a Light Ray. Would be my assumption. We can freeze whatever the biggest thing they play is. And then maybe they have to trade the 2 things into the 2-2. Maybe they pump something up and get 1 trade in. But they don't really have that much direct damage, so I think if I can, like, shut down the board. I think if I can shut... Oh, never mind, I'm dead. I mean, I can freeze 1 thing and then transform. And then maybe, if I get lucky, I can survive another... Oh, you're trading? Okay. Interesting. So this is 4 mana. Gets me 2 taunt minions. This goes down to 2 mana. I can play it and then transform it. Problem is I'm not freezing it. And that's 13 damage showing like I could just lose here. Yeah, we're gonna have to do this, I think, and freeze the minion. Let's see what we transform into first. An 8/8, that's objectively awful. Maybe we get taunt. We get Might, and then we get a Bloodlust. Oh, jeez Louise. I mean, I'm not dead, which is nice. And then maybe, just maybe, I'm able to stabilize the board next turn.
My heart is...
Oh my god.
Remember this day.
I mean, I know that's gonna happen. I mean, if I can find schooling, specifically, can I win? The answer's probably still no. Command of Neptulon. Hit, hit, hit. I'm barely alive. Or we just hit and then try to get a big evolve and see if we can save ourselves here.
Job's done.
We just had slightly too bad. Like, if we have schooling... Okay, I think what we have to do with this deck is we just have to hard mulligan for schooling every time. It does not matter. It does not matter what the fuck I have else. I mean, Primordial Wave, schooling, that's it. Holy shit, dude. Turn 5. I should have just played Gold Channel right here. Gold Channel right here for 3. And then freeze the 5-1, leave the 4-1 up. Then they still make their big play this turn. I don't know. I still have Primordial Wave to do something. I don't know. Wind Chill at least replaces itself. I'm down to keep Wind Chill as well. I hate Druid deck with the combo. It's so strong. I agree. I think it is very strong. We're hoping for Shadowhunter Vol'jin so we can pull out Neptulon on turn. As early as turn 5, actually. Maybe even earlier if we can get it off of Farsight. But we, again, have to draw Farsight. Brucon is a good card. Brucon is definitely good. I don't know if I want to play the Chisel or if I want to just Totem next turn. I kind of don't want to waste charges of the chisel. But I think it's still worth it because we get 3 totems out of the deal. And that's not bad. I mean, it's just way more efficient than doing totem. Because I remember way back when, like several years ago, when you'd play this game and you'd want to play the things that got you the most value. And like 4 years ago, hero power over totem might be good. Hero power over the chisel would be good. But like the meta is so fast. If you skip any of your turns, you fall so far behind, it's almost impossible to come back. It's ridiculous. I want to play schooling and then totem. And then just
New
hit them
challenge.
and just keep doing that. Oh shoot, I forgot. Somebody gave me a challenge and I forgot to check what it was. I apologize. I will go look. Challenge from Lauren. Add-on. Add-on what? You said that Jester was the best way to donate, right? Happy to finally contribute to my favorite streamer. If you wanted, maybe you could do a quick look at my Arcane Spell Hunter, suggest some ways to improve. Feel free. Oh yeah, I'll definitely take a look at it for sure, my guy. Copy pasta, and I will... I don't know if I'm necessarily going to play it, but I'll take a look at it for sure. I mean, looking at it, do you have... I mean, my main issue with Arcane Hunter was just a lack of... Uh-oh. We need Primordial Wave, and we need it right now. This is not a drill. I repeat, this is not a drill. Oh, God. Maybe we just play a ton of Piranha Stormers and then Wind Chill. And hopefully draw Bloodlust. We'll see if we draw Bloodlust this turn. We don't. We got Primordial Waves, that's fine. We're still gonna flood the board because that's the best way to beat and deal with a rogue. They can kill off one of them, but it's not that big of a deal. We can go Prescience or we can go Primordial Wave. But my biggest issue with it was just lacking damage, and I feel like you're still gonna lack the damage because you don't have a ton of mana cheat, right? So even though you have the things like Guild Trader and Talented Arcanist to help you do damage, and I think that they combo really well with something like Ricochet Shot. Without any sort of mana cheat, it's just so hard, in my opinion, to actually get the damage you need. Like, I played an Arcane... This was, like, when it first came out, like, months ago. I played an Arcane Quest Hunter, where you had a ton of cheap spells, and then you used the quest to get the extra damage, and even that wasn't enough damage a lot of the time. So, I don't exactly know if it's good or not. I would say that I would recommend probably, I mean, as far as I can see, your build is as good as it gets. I'd maybe take out Guild Trader because I don't really know if you're actually going to get use out of it, but keeping Talented Arcanist is decent. Also, you gotta be kidding me. Oh. That's fine. It's not great, but I'll deal with it. We did not get the card that I wanted. They're gonna get so much value. How am I supposed to deal with this? I mean, again, we have Primordial Wave, but their minions are still just gonna be so big that I don't know if I'm actually able to do anything. We get Vol'jin and a Gold Sharon now. Like, that's not bad. We'll kill this off so they can't do anything cheeky with it, and then we'll go face. The 4/4 doesn't even die here. I'll play a Muck Pools with my extra mana. The problem is, I want to play... Oh, they lost a Lieutenant, which is pretty nice for me. I want to play Primordial Wave next turn, though, but I don't know if I'm going to have the mana to do it. Maybe I shouldn't have played Muck Pools. Oh, you have another Lieutenant anyway. Never mind, you're chilling. Because in my head, it was going to be like Gold Sharon Knoll into Primordial Wave, but I cannot do that anymore. They can kill off 1-2 minions, and they can pump some stuff up. I can go, like, Totem Primordial Wave. Can I go Totem Chisel Primordial Wave? No. My bad. I don't know, like, they're still gonna become really big minions. So I'm not 100% sure how I'm supposed to deal with it. And then by the time I play Shadowhunter Vol'jin... Like, I could play it now and run the 50-50, right? Do I hit the dude? And if I hit the dude, that's awesome. If I hit Neptulon, that's insane. But I have to hit the dude. I mean, I guess maybe it is worth it at the end of the day. Because I guess worst case scenario, it gets me Gold Share Null, which isn't great. Or we just play Gold Share Null and we Hero Power and we save it and we play it next turn with this and then we probably Totem again. Yeah. I don't think it's worth playing Primordial Wave on just these minions right now. I mean, it does get rid of so much stuff, though. This becomes a 5-mana card. And these all become 2s. I feel like that's just not strong enough of a play. I mean, it does get rid of a lot of their stuff, I guess, which maybe is worth it, but... I'm gonna go Totem, Primordial Wave. I can't let these Death Rattles stick around. Actually, low rolled. Low rolled. That one's okay. But we high rolled here. And then they have to kill this. I should have transformed. I should have transformed one of these like this, this Totem. If I had transformed that, I think that's good. We can still play something next turn. We can play like the Knoll next turn with a Chisel. Or we can play Command Neptulon and transform something as well and play the Chisel. That Rogue can concede after wave, no chance against Evolved Shaman, he already loses. I mean, I don't know. They were able to get a big smoke screen and draw a ton of cards. They're able to get more value out of this, potentially. Like, I'm the one that's still behind. Because I had to play Primordial Wave on a very suboptimal bad board. Kills that off for free, basically. That's unfortunate. I mean, we want to draw Convincing Disguise next turn. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I should have tried to play Buljin and tried to get the 50-50, because if I hit it, that's insane, right? But I think now it's going to have to be Command. What's this do? Taunt has +3 damage and +3 when damaged. I mean, I guess. The Knoll is just never really going to be activatable at this point. So we have to do you plus the Chisel to kill off the 3-1. Yeah, that works, because you're not going to die. No, you will end up dying. Yeah. This goes here. Then the 1-3 dies. This goes here. And then I'm trying to determine if this goes here or if this goes here. I'd rather kill this off. I mean, it's a pretty weak card, but it can trade up into a lot of things. And the battle cry of the other one already went off. Let's transform you. And then... Okay, you're okay, actually. You drawing me a card surprisingly good, because you'll draw me Gold Share and Knoll, which I can, in theory, still try to transform. But I'm not sure if it's going to be enough here. We don't have the damage. Yeah, we don't have the damage. We're done. We lost. That puts... Okay. They don't have Taunt. So I guess there's a world where maybe... Oh, they're going to summon a Taunt off of the 4-1. Shoot. They're going to summon 2 Taunt. Oh, no, they're not. They got the other thing. Okay, we got Schooling. Hold up. Schooling? Into... How many does this need? It needs 1 more Infuse. Shoot.
More bones to gnaw.
That kind of sucks, actually, that it needs 1 more Infuse. We're gonna still have to play everything, aren't we? We'll kill one of them off. And then we'll play this, because it only needs 1 Infuse. So we can go Bonk into Bonk. And then transform this by getting another one. And then hopefully getting something quite big. Well. Shit. Well. I pass. And it basically forces them to have to do something. Like, I can maybe play Brew Khan to do 6 damage to their face if I can get some minions to stick on the board at this point. But, yeah. I think it's crazy that Death Rattle Rogue's making a comeback. I didn't actually think it would be good, but I'm getting absolutely fucking dicked on. But anyway, for your deck code, I think it's pretty interesting. I just think you like damage. I feel like you need the quest in order to do damage, and then you'd probably take out, like, the Brightwing, because there aren't enough arcane spells for it to do enough damage to win the game, in my opinion. Oh my god, it's invincible. Crazy. So crazy. What the fuck? Oh, because it's also a battle cry. I was like, huh? But no, it's a battle cry. Am I dead? I have 11 damage exactly. If they don't trade here, they lose. Oh my god. I feel gross. I feel mean, even. Bloodlust also wins me the game. Should I win in the mean way, or should I win in the normal way? Because this and this go here, and then that's enough damage to kill him off. Wait, it's this Death Rattle, right? This Death Rattle does nothing, so it's going to be Bloodlust. And then it's just going to be 5/5, and then that's 12. We'll top deck it, because it'll probably tilt them more. Bonk. Bonk. And then this goes face and face. I cannot believe that I won this game. I really did not think I was going to win this game. Hopefully that helps you out, by the way, too. Oopsie. I want to get diamond! I can leave once I hit diamond. Freaking ghouls! Oh, I need to accept the challenges. My bad.
Let the hunt begin.
Accept. Accept.
Challenge completed. Challenge completed.
Well, I appreciate it, guys. Thank you very much. Woo! Okay, we've got a Goldshire Knoll. The Chisel's pretty good. I think Farsight's decent as well. I'm trying to think. No, Goldshire Knoll I don't think is worth keeping. I think I'd rather, like, draw into it or draw it off of the Prescience. Oh, no. What a disaster. We drew our 8-drop. You know, I'm like this close to taking Brucon out of the deck because I feel like 9 times out of 10, it's just a dead card. Like, it's not bad. It's just like, it's a dead card in my hand until turn 8. And for a deck that really wants to like get popping as soon as possible, it feels weird. But anyway, it's gonna be turn 2, turn 3, turn 4. And then we'll see what happens. We'll see. Kill that off. We'll kill off the next one as well, unless they have Ramming Mount, in which case I'm going to be very sad. The taunt's nice, though. The taunt protects me and makes me, like, not take 2 damage. Prescience is good. Draws me 2 cards, so Goldshire Knoll's even better. Paninatron, fair enough. I'm trying to think, what do I want? Muck Pools would be decent, okay. We're gonna have to kill off the 2-1 on the left, so that way it doesn't continue to stack up damage. Wind Chill's cool. You know, I'm thinking about playing Coin Prescience, because I think I need the pressure on board right away. That's the problem, right? Like, if I play Farsight and I don't hit something nuts, like, okay, who knows? Maybe I hit Glug, and it goes crazy. That's insane. But most likely I won't. So coining out Prescience seems to be my best call. I mean, it's only, what is it? Because this isn't alive until 2 turns. Yeah, it's not that much damage. I'll go Farsight and see what I draw. We get Command of Neptulon, which is one of the nuts cards that I was thinking of, by the way. So that's not bad. We can go Prescience next turn or go Command of Neptulon. Pretty sure I'm going to go Command of Neptulon to kill off 2 things, though. I will be overloaded, so maybe Prescience is better. Hits that, it's fine. I want to kill off the 2, 3, and then the Death Rattle. I think we do go. I think we can go Goldshire Knoll, Coin, Command of Neptulon. And like, yeah, they can kill it off, but I don't know if I care. Because I need board pressure and I need it now. I'll hit this with that, because this is the thing I'd want to live the most. And then, yeah, they end up killing it off. If this had been taunt or healing, we would have been nuts. But they end up killing it off. We play this next turn. which keeps me alive, and then after that we can start actually playing the game. Wow, and I'm sad we lost the Gold Sharon all though. But you gotta do what you gotta do. When Death Rattle Rogue was popular, I had 100% win rate against it with Evolve. I mean, that being said, it's still pretty good. Prescience? Okay, cool. We'll just draw a bunch of cards then. Prescience, this hits here so we don't take any, like, unnecessary damage. And then these go face. We can play Prescience again. And then Wind Chill. I don't really want to play Shadowhunter Vol'jin, is the problem. Actually, no, we don't want to play Prescience because we'll only get one card. Do I play Goldshire Knoll? I could play Goldshire Knoll into Primordial Wave after hitting in the face a bunch. We lose a taunt minion, but it's pretty good. I might want to save this for a Mountain Bear play, but at the same time I can bounce it back with Vol'jin. So let's just go Primordial Wave and see what I get. Wow. Wow, because this summons a taunt minion, and then this gives me armor. And then this is just insane because it's Denathrius, and it's gonna heal me, and there's nothing they can do. Oh, maybe there's something they can do, is what I would say if there was something they could do, but unfortunately I don't think there is. Yeah, because we get a 6/6 and they can't even kill it. They were supposed to hit with the 2. Evolve Shaman, more like broken Shaman. Did somebody say broken? Four minutes, 5 minutes, 4 minutes. We need at least 2 more wins with this deck. What a dirty eye roll. True. Facts.
Morgul versus Urel.
The light here.
Alorn, did you ever figure out what the credits were on Jester? I mean, Wind Chill's fine. It draws me a card. I don't think it's necessarily worth keeping, though. I feel like they're better cards. Might as well get rid of everything and try to look for Schooling specifically. Like, that's the card that I want. The Chisel's not bad. Gets rid of Divine Shields, put some minions out there. We play this on turn 5, not bad. But yeah, this is, you gotta play you on turn 2. Gives the streamer $5 per credit. Interesting. Does it cost you $5 to get the credit, though? Like, I don't understand how Jester credits work. I should probably be a little bit more informed on this, considering it's it's the person that I partnered with. But give us a win-loss ratio with this deck. With this deck, what is it at right now? It's like 4-3. I will say this deck is high roll, but that's just it. You kind of need to roll every time you play the game. Sometimes you evolve into a second Goldshire Knoll, and you sit there thinking, like, where did I go wrong in life? Draw a card, Schooling for 0. Not a great card, but Schooling is a good card in general. Not a good card to get off a Farsight. I mean, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards in my deck that were bad to get off a Farsight, and then, like, you know, whatever's 16 roughly that are good to get off a Farsight. No, I guess I didn't. So it was 8. Oh, you're a... Oh, shoot, you're Dragon Paladin. Okay, this changes things a little bit. I think I want to go Piranha Swarmer here. I think this is the way that I need to do this. And then we're going to play Muck Pools for sure, because we still have the mana to do it. And then it's going to be 3, 1, and then hit, and I take 4, but I don't really mind. Get a taunt minion, not bad. We can play Command of Neptulon next turn if we want to. If we draw a minion like Glug or Neptulon, we can summon it immediately with Vol'jin. Uh-oh, I pressed the wrong button. That's perfect. That's exactly what I wanted to see happen. Because now we can play Command of Neptulon and kill this off relatively easily. Boom, boom, and then this goes here. Technically, it should have been the 1 first and then the 2, but it's not that big of a deal. I can still play Vol'jin if I top deck a card, and then this is, you know, it's not the greatest thing in the world. I think it might just be like Farsight Chisel next turn though, depending. You missed a damage? Wait, when did I miss a damage? I might have missed a damage, you might be right. I might have forgotten to attack somewhere along the way. I think, I mean, I've been streaming, what, for like almost 5 hours? Normally, I only like streaming for like 3 to 4 hours. Because after that, I start getting like, I don't know, not irritated, but antsy? I don't know what the right word is necessarily. But you know what I'm trying to say. We'll play Farsight, see what we draw. We get Wind Chill. I mean, come on! There's so many better cards I would rather draw here. Chisel, hit, freeze, hit face. We can deal with that later. We get Goldshire Knoll. Albeit a bit late, but we got it. I can play it and then transform it and kill off the 4/4 with my 5/4, I guess. I don't even know what I need at this point. Oh, now they kill off the 5/4. I should have traded when I had the chance. Actually, wait, this is okay. We trade the 1 and then the 5 here, and then we evolve it. No, I guess it's okay. I guess this is fine. Brew Con is also decent. We can go bonk this, hit here, keep the 1 there as well, just because I like it. And then transform you. I guess trade, because might as well get it out of the way. And like I was just talking about the rolls, as soon as I say that, we roll super poorly. Leviathan, yeah, it's GG, we can't win anymore. Game's over. Unless we specifically draw Neptulon right now. And even then, it's gonna be rough. Like, we have to draw Neptulon right now. If we do, we can still win. Because we didn't, however, the game is now over. I mean, we can kill off the 4, but they probably run a quality city that, like, I lost. I don't know why I'm still playing the game. I'm gonna keep trying, though, because people get upset when I concede, even when a game is clearly super duper over. But like I said, this deck you need to roll, and sometimes you roll well, and sometimes you roll like shit. Maybe they don't have Cariel. Dude, if they have Cariel too, Amber Welt, and then they dredge something to the top, they still have so much mana left. Like, I can't. Nope. GG. I don't care what people say. Fuck you guys. I'm just gonna concede. The people who say, hey, I don't want you to concede, wham, 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 shut up, man. The game is over. There is literally no way I can win because I mega low rolled. Both of my Farsights, complete dog water. Both of them dog water. My evolved dog water. Like, I should not have lost that game. That game was not a game I was supposed to lose.
Versus Jaina.
My sorcery will prevail.
I will probably keep Muck Pools because I do like it. I think it's a pretty decent card. The problem with this matchup is the freeze, right? The fact that they can just freeze me. Oh my god. I mean, Command of Neptulon's okay. It's actually not bad, I'll be honest with you. The main problem is, I don't want to have 2 of my opening hand against a mage, because, like, it's not going to do anything for the first couple of turns. I guess next turn, since I already have this Muck Pools out, I don't need to play the second one. I can just hold it in my hand and just totem for a bit. And then eventually play Primordial Wave. Like, this is good. This is very good. If I had had it in my hand before, it would have been better. Because then I wouldn't have needed to, I could have played this and then coined that out on a given turn, which would have been pretty cool. Maybe I play Command of Neptulon. Prescience? Hold up. I'll coin out Prescience. Because it also still keeps the cost of the Goldshire Knoll consistent. And then I can play Goldshire Knoll next turn and evolve it and play the other Muck Pools in case I low roll. Whilst also setting up for a Vol'jin Glug play with a totem, maybe. Not bad.
That's right.
Feel the groove! Fair enough. They get a coin. Luckily for me, all my spells are fairly expensive. Like, a 3 is fairly cheap, I'll admit, but the 5s are fairly inexpensive, or fairly expensive. Like, it's not going to be a huge discount for them. It will still be a discount, but it's something that I can still claw my way back from. To be fair, I think you know more what your deck can do rather than the people who are complaining about you conceding. No, yeah, exactly. That's why I still concede, even though people are always like, why are you conceding here? You can still win the game. Like, no. I know that I can't win the game in some situations, and it's so frustrating. Just thinking about it is getting me heated right now, so I'm gonna stop for a little bit until until something else comes up I can get heated about. So, the idea is with Shadow Vuljin is if a minion is surviving... Whoa! Yeah, okay, pinging that. I was like, what are you doing? What's happening right now? I have the coin, which is not bad. We can go Prescience again, but I feel like at that point it's a bit much. I think I'd rather just play Goldshire Knoll and then get a coin and then play the coin for nothing.
More bones to gnaw.
Wait a minute. I screwed up. I could have traded first. I could have traded. Wow, I could have traded, had a coin. This would have been 2 mana. So I'd have, instead of 3, so I'd have 2 mana left, and then coins, so I have 3 mana left, and I could play Primordial Wave or something. I guess it's not that big at the end of the day, but it's still a misplay nonetheless. We're gonna kill this off. Well, I guess a Lauren is slightly better to kill at this point. And then this goes here. And then we will transform. If it's a bad transform, I'll play Muck Pools. It's a decent transform, so I coin to play the Totem. Might be wondering why coin. It's because this is the turn where they want to coin out Barbaric Sorceress. If they play coin Barbaric Sorceress and I have a coin in my hand, there's a chance they get a free big card. And I don't want that to happen. Worst case, I want them to get a 3-mana one, which again, I'm not super happy about, but it would be okay. Vuljin into... Oh no. I mean, Glug is decent, don't get me wrong. Like, if I play Vuljin here and I get Glug, like, I don't hate that, but I could also just go, like, Commando Neptulon and kill off Belinda this turn. And that would also be pretty good, I would say. It really comes down to what I think I want to do. I mean, Vuljin here is nice. But I think killing... No, I think Vuljin to pull out Glug is just super good. And who knows? Maybe I get offered, like, Neptulon, and that's even better. But I think I like Glug the most. And I just have to hope that when they play Ruin of the Archmage, it kills off my minions, but doesn't kill off Glug. And we can go kind of nuts. I mean, we get Glug, it fills the board. They play Ruin of the Archmage, but this is really the only reasonable thing that I can do to win the game, right? We just have to hope Ruin of the Archmage doesn't hit the nuts. We have to hope that they kind of low roll. And if my minions live and my board is there, like, it's fine. Because the problem is Ruin of the Archmage is always going to be a threat. Okay, it's fine. It Oh no. Are you kidding? No way. No way. You hit the nuts? Are you kidding me? You hit there? You troll. They didn't realize that it killed the last thing. That's actually super nice for me, thank God. I'm gonna play... probably the Healing Totem first, just to see if it's like the card that I'm worried it is, Objection or something. Looks like it is Objection. Okay, so I have to figure out something to do from here. I'm pretty sure I just evolve you, and I play Prescience, and I play another Muck Pools. Because at this point, you're just gonna die to a ping anyway, so I might as well just do that. I'll just transform you, it's not that big of a deal. We get a 6/10. It's not bad. It's not terrible. I could play the other Muck Pools. It doesn't really matter too much. I think as an 8-drop, this is actually a pretty decent one. It's a pretty beefy one, so I'm down. Command and Neptulon, we have Goldshire Knoll. We want to get Tiny Toys as soon as possible. Son of a gun. I don't know. I think this game is pretty much unwinnable at this point. This is insane. Blurry freezes 1. Freezes the one that's almost dead, which is nice. 3, 6, 10 ain't bad. True, that's true. I'll admit. It's gonna transform that into a jellyfish, of course it does. By turn 7, they've already wiped 2 giant boards and then also developed a giant board of themselves while playing secrets and also drawing cards and pumping up their hero power. Very nice. Very fun.
Time runs out on me.
It's not counterspell, thank goodness. Turns out that it's a waste as ally though. It's not great. Can I transform you or do I lose the 50-50? Oh, well I can transform you, that's nice. You get a 3-5, not really that big of a deal. The game's over. I mean, what the fuck? I've played this matchup so many times on the big spell mage side, and I almost never win. I almost never win because I have no way of dealing with their big minions unless I draw Rune of the Archmage and I hit the nuts. And the fact is, I don't draw the Rune of the Archmage, and I don't hit the nuts, and then I lose. And it's just like, why, man? So schooling plus Goldshire Knoll is insane. We don't really need Wind Chill, because I think if they are going a board-based deck, we can control it pretty well with the schooling regardless. And we want to draw Muck Pools and pop off early. Looks like they're probably going Blood Death Knight, which is, you know, pretty normal. Which means they're going to immediately obliterate or asphyxiate the big minion that I summon. The only way that I can realistically win the game is if they're forced to use the coin, I play Tiny Toys into the big evolve with Convincing Disguise, and then they have one turn where they can't play the Soul Stealer. That's realistically the main way I win this matchup, because if not, they just play Soul Stealer on 8 and they win. Schooling again? I mean, I'll play Goldshire Knoll for free next turn, I guess, or for 1 mana next turn, I guess. No reason to really play it now. I mean, I want to get Muck Pools. Getting Muck Pools would be like the best thing in the world. They're gonna hero power, makes sense. Can't really do too much about it. I wanna... We got Muck Pools, that is insane, by the way. Boom. Boom. And then we'll also play a Piranha Swarmer because we can. Give me something insane. Deathwing's not bad, but it's gonna get asphyxiated right away this turn. But that's when we play a bunch of Piranha Swarmers and try to hit him in the face with a ton of damage. It could also be Obliterate. Yeah, fair enough. That's fine. We're just gonna play a bunch of Piranha Swarmers, rush one of them into this. I guess we can go Prescience. Prescience is fine. We'll play Goldshire Knoll next turn to get another one. We'll go boom into a ton of Piranha Swarmers and then eventually try to play Vol'jin to get Glug out. Like, there are definitely power plays that I can make. It's just... it's hard. Best deck in top 1,000. I would probably say to get there would probably just be Curse Warlock. It is absolutely broken right now. You could also play normal Imp Warlock, but Curse Imp Warlock is the best. Can't wait for Rune to rotate. Oh, Rune of the Archmage. I was like, runes for Death Knight? Bro, they just came out. But no, I understand Rune of the Archmage now. What expansion did that come out in again? I actually forgot. Was that Scholomance? Rune of the Archmage. I don't remember. It was, oh, Alterac Valley. Well, same thing. It will be rotating out this year, which is quite nice. I am quite the fan. You're running Amalgam, which is a bit weird, I would say.
More bones to gnaw on.
1, 2... Rush this one in. And then I guess I'll just totem to save out, to save some piranhas and to save some mana. This goes here, we'll totem, we'll transform this, and we're gonna go face with these. We get Local R. Pretty solid stuff, I would say. Maybe I should have played the 2 other piranhas, or at least 1 other piranha, so I could play Vol'jin and get Glug out consistently. But then again, I don't even know if it'll be that consistent regardless. But for 5 mana, I guess my other win condition was a second Gold Shire Null if they don't have Asphyxiate or Obliterate. And in a 40 card deck, I think it's somewhat unlikely for them to get that, right? Because it's a 40 card deck, they might not even run 2 copies of each one. Maybe they're going a Reno deck because they run Amalgam, which is just super weird in my opinion. All these minions die, and they heal up a bunch. We've got tiny toys, and we want to play the other things soon. I think if I go tons of minions, I don't really want to go Primordial Wave. But at the same time, I kind of do. Because I don't want them to keep healing and killing off my minions. Primordial Wave seems okay. But also I want to save it for the tiny toys, and these are okay. No Primordial Wave. I don't want them to kill off my minions. Honestly, pretty good. And since I did damage, I draw a card. Actually, that went very well. We need to draw tiny toys and convincing disguise at this point. That's our main draw. No, wait, it's a 40 card Reno, right? I mean, I would say that it's very likely. The fact that they ran Amalgam and even run Blood Boil to some extent, because I think Corpse Explosion is better, it makes me think that they are, in fact, the thing. Okay, you rush into that, it's fine. If we can draw Bloodlust off of this or Farsight, we're very happy. We get Convincing Disguise, we'll probably transform to 3 because it's kind of weak. No reason to Vulgent out Glug yet. First, let's freeze this, because if we get Bloodlust at this point, it's kind of troll. I kind of goofed a little bit. We got Wildpaw Caverns, actually still fine. We'll go boom. These will go face, and then we'll transform this still. They coin out the Soul Stealer. Oh, that's not bad. No, that's not bad at all, actually. They coin out Soul Stealer, but I don't know if that's that big of a problem. Because then I just play Tiny Toys. I get an 8/8 still on the board. Coin out Soul Stealer, like I said. Wow. One that they randomly generated, by the way. Wow, sick, awesome. Hit. Maybe they don't have another one. And we got another Convincing Disguise, so I think it doesn't even really matter in the end. Boom, let's see what we get. Our minions are stealthed, but I don't think that matters, and then we'll freeze this. We get Brucon. So if they do play Soul Stealer, we win next turn with Brucon. So they play it. They're like, woo, I'd survive again because I had my other one. And then I hit him for 6 damage with Brucon. So we covered all of our bases. We win the game. But like I said, the Soul Stealers are going to make this matchup very difficult. We'll deal 6, and then we'll just get 2/2/3s because it's going to lock us in this animation for a while. And bada bang, bada boom. This deck is pretty strong. Yeah, I had a lack of luck before. 6 minutes plus 4 plus 4 plus 5. Like these games, these videos aren't going to be long enough, but I think that it has to do. Because I don't want to have too many games because there's too much drop off. I also would like Thief Priest support. It actually gets a lot of views when I play it on YouTube. I might be playing Ramp Druid now, I want to say, maybe? Perhaps I play Ramp Druid? My voice just went super duper high for some reason. I think I'm going to play, like, here's the thing with the high roll deck. Maybe I play it, maybe I don't. The Unholy Death Knight. Do I have a thumbnail for that? If I have a thumbnail for that, I might play that right now. I do. Wait, how does this deck differ from the deck that I just saw, though? Oh, yeah, it runs Skeleton Sidekick. So, this is an interesting card, because, like, I need to have an undead on the board for it to really start going. But, I don't know. Wait, where's my, I have a 40-card Reno Blood Death Knight. There's a 40-card one, right? Cool. There's some cards I definitely need to take out of this to put in a couple more things. Famished Fool. I actually think I need that because I have less total discover in this one. I don't think I need as much healing off of you. And I also don't know if I want Pandaren Important. No, we'll take out that, and we're going to put in one more big 8-drop. We want to put in, nope. This. I don't really run the Amalgam in this deck, but maybe I should. Maybe running the Amalgam in this deck is kind of goated. I don't think I want 2 Chillfallen Barons. As much as I want to, and I think the draw is very useful, I think it's not good. Amalgam. I'm gonna be playing this soon. No, I'm not gonna play Blood Death Knight. I played it super recently. Was that Michael Jackson? No. Remember, for 6 months, your purple icon upgrades to orange. It's true. Aloran is living proof of that. He hit the 6-month level, which is pretty cool. I need to put Reno in my thumbnail. Not thumbnail, but I need to, boom, boom. Okay, that is about it. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I will see you guys tomorrow. This will be automatically launching you into a premiere. The premiere, I'm not really going to be here, but I will respond sometimes to questions in chat. And don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe on that. Please make an old school Control Curse Warlock. I tried. I did, actually. I already made one. It's out on my channel right now. If you go to my channel, it's there. It was a 30 card one, not a 40 card one. But hopefully you guys enjoyed. I'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.